sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come out and they'll come fast, but we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. There'll come day and there'll come night, they'll have our children in their sights, but if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind. They can scream, they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, a simple life just ain't enough. When we hear the voice, we know we have no other choice. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. We won't fall as long as we can fight. They'll go on and preach their hate, but they won't get past the gate. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. And when I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Oh Lord, keep your rifle by your You're listening to 69 9 KFOX. Home of the Frank Morning Show.
Good morning, Foxtrotters. How are you guys doing this fine Tuesday morning? Hope you all got some nice rest. Got your coffee? I'm on my second cup right now. I woke up at like 6 and I was like, hey, that's pretty nice. I don't mind waking up at 6 and not feeling like shit. So yeah, I made a cup of coffee. This is my second cup now. And I think I got a little bit more for maybe a third one. I need to like get a drip coffee machine again, because like right now I'm using a percolator, which is fine, but it's a lot of work for coffee. Well, it's not a lot of work. It's not like French press work. Actually, shit, I would love a French press again. Oh, I want to check something here real quick. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio so it doesn't loop on me. But I'm curious, I'm gonna check something, because I can't actually hear it on my end, which kind of sucks. Oh, look at that, that sounds good. I'm just checking the levels here. Perfect. Alright, that's rad. Yeah, like, the background music I cannot hear, on my end, so I have to kind of check the levels, ghetto-ly. By like going on Kick, muting this. Actually, I need to put that back on there, otherwise our videos are not gonna sound very good or have no sound at all. Anywho. Oh, what else is going on? I know tomorrow I've gotta go do some state government shit, which I'm not excited about. Actually, that reminds me, the stream tomorrow will probably be a little bit later, since I gotta go do this thing at like 9, I think it was 9:30, I'd have to double check. It's like 9:30. I'm really hoping it doesn't take too long. But it's the government. The government is slow. Smallpox is fast. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep you guys posted, but it's not gonna be 9 o'clock, unfortunately. Let's see what else. And yeah, I actually got a phone interview on Thursday. That's gonna be pretty nice. Also at 9:30, so that stream will probably be delayed as well. I know not much of a morning show if you're starting in the late morning and afternoon. Yeah. Well, you know what? Unfortunately, I have life things that I have to take care of every once in a while, so otherwise... Oh. I don't know if he's done eating. Standby chat. I gotta check to see if my, if the dog has finished his breakfast so I can get him something if he did. Give me 2 seconds here. I'll just take a second. I'm flying away! Nope. Nope, he did not. Ugh. He does not get the good then. Anywho. I think that's pretty much about it. Again, hope you're doing well, chat. Thanks for listening this morning. Let's see what we got. I actually have a pretty decent playlist today. I think I've got like 10 videos. We're gonna try to cook through these pretty quick so I can, so we can do some video gaming. Oh, hang on. I don't know what's going on here. Hang on. What is going on here? Okay. That should get better? Yeah, there we go. And my ears were clipping off. It's just because I was too zoomed in on the program. Ah, that'll do it. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, and good news. I did a lot of farming on Guild Wars last night, so I actually have the collector armor now, so I don't look like an absolute tool anymore. It's kind of nice. But picking like 50 flowers was pretty annoying. All right, go lay down. Come on. Go. Come on. Silly dog. All right. Let's get into. Ooh. Let's get into this. So I tried to organize these the best I can. The first couple of videos are gonna be probably like political and more serious. And then we got some more kind of fun stuff near the end to kind of lighten the mood. But we're gonna go ahead and just shovel through all the more serious shit first. Although the first one here is Sydney Watson, another Sydney Watson video. This was 2 days ago, so man, she's like cranking them out or something. And it's they're making dating impossible. And yeah, this is about the chickadees, the old chickadees. I don't know. Sydney's always been pretty level-headed when it comes to this kind of stuff, but we'll see. We'll see what we got. Let's go ahead and get into this here. I'll go ahead and turn the BGM here off for now. All right, let's get into the mess here.
Your comments saying nose ring theory are literally doing the opposite of what you think they are. I want to look this way. I want you to be able to look at me and see that I am a safe space and that I don't tolerate bullshit. I want you to look at me and know Donald Trump, man, honestly.
Well, this is deeply unpleasant.
Well, I mean, I guess she's getting what she wants, I suppose.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell.
Well, she's got a Rick and Morty hoodie on. She might have made both of those videos in the same day.
And just a quick note before we do the video, on my tea website, Lions Tea Exchange, I am running a Black Friday / Cyber Monday sale of up to 50% off site-wide. Yes, everything on sale, including my wooden gift boxes. No code needed, the discounts are automatically applied at checkout. I will link everything in the description box. Now, I have not dipped my little toesy woesies into the dating discussion for quite a while, namely because every time I do, it brings really strange people out of the woodwork. We respect and like both men and women on this channel, friends. We just don't particularly like buttholes and insane people, okay? This is not a space to just aggressively hate on either sex for no reason, so mind your P's and Q's, or I'll find you and snap your little fingers. I wish that was more satisfying. That was not worth it. I love that we're starting this video with me threatening all of you like some sort of mafia boss. You know what, rather than snapping your fingers, perhaps I'll just send you all fish in the mail.
It's like when the mafia send each other fish through the post.
Anyway, one of my dear darling friends sent me this video to laugh at, but rather than finding it very funny, it just made me incredibly sad for everybody still in the dating world.
I'm sure you've probably seen that person that does like messages their Tinder matches first with like the most diabolical.
You don't get to use the word diabolical. Oh my god, dude, that's fucking just disgusting.
Just random shit.
I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man.
I do this too. It's one of my favorite fucking hobbies. So every week, I'm going to be making one of these episodes and showing you the things I've said to potential mates.
I won't lie, and maybe I'm...
Dude, there's dudes actually going for that? I don't believe that for a second.
I'm alone in this. honest, I think it's a little weird to go out of your way to traumatize men on the internet for views. The lads are simply trying to find someone to love as well. But more importantly, who is intentionally matching with this person on dating apps? Do you have some sort of humiliation fetish? What is going on here?
Here's one of my first ones from this week. You ever ate a hot dog backwards? I feel like this is a great way to open a conversation. Because, like, there's no...
It's actually not a really good way to start a conversation. And it's not even, like, clever either. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's the same on both ends. Unless you're saying you're gonna eat it, like, sideways, like, from the long end. Or long ends. And, I mean... This person's very low IQ, I can tell.
Wrong answer, you know?
Well, I mean, anybody that has a word tattooed on their forehead, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna look very favorably upon you.
Now, this one, I think is fucking hilarious. Do you think bugs would choose to work a 9 to 5 if they had better health insurance?
What? That's not even clever. It's not funny. Yeah, this bitch gonna die alone.
God knows I would.
I couldn't tell.
I'm not really sure what the theme is with the hot dogs today.
Do you think leftists tried not to be funny on purpose, or do you think it just happens that way?
Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so
it's like, it wasn't even like a joke. It was just you fucking preaching. Much like modern comedy.
because I hate myself,
Thanks for attending my TED Talk.
I went and looked up this girl's TikTok. She calls herself
Ew.
Bunny with an I.
Of course.
All of this is checking out so far. It feels exclusively like this account was made for me to
It might as well just be like Diamond.
hate watch. Anyway, after scrolling her weird videos, I found that about a month after the clip I showed you, she
Just got banned on Tinder. Oh no. For literally no reason? Literally? I know she's trying to be like cute, but your cute words do not match your uncute outfit.
was banned from Tinder. Yeah, maybe it was asking men weird questions about hot dogs. Just a thought. You see,
Yeah.
I got perma-banned on the dating app Bumble for impersonating myself. You got banned because you drew anorexic caterpillars on your face. Anyway, apparently women like our friend Bunny here are making dating a lot harder than it needs to be. And during my travels of the internet, I came to find out that this is apparently more of a feature of modern dating, not a bug. And because of women who look and act this way, it's given rise to the term septum ring theory, or nose ring theory.
And like, this isn't even like a goth chick, dude. This is just a fucking hot mess. I miss goth chicks. Can we have goth chicks back, please? Please? Hell, I'll even take the emo chicks at this point. Because this is, quite something.
So, because my birth year starts with a 1-9, I had absolutely no idea what this meant and had to look it up. And apparently it refers to women who have a septum piercing, or I guess nose piercings in general, being mentally unwell and psychotic.
Wait, does her earrings have earrings? What the fuck?
Alright kids, I just woke up.
By the way, if I ever get in a fight with anybody with like facial piercings, the first thing I'm going for are their fucking facial piercings, and I'm gonna rip them out of your face.
And I saw this comment and was like, what does this mean? So I did my little
That'll be
research
the
on
first
the
thing
internet,
I go
TikTok
for.
search bar.
Or if I'm feeling really devious and you got those gauges, I'll sneak in and I'll put a padlock through it.
It turns out that I'm fucking crazy. I mean, he ain't wrong. I'm in therapy, I'm medicated, I'm by
I'll even do the spin dial padlock so you can't even pick it.
whatever.
At least they're admitting to it. I don't know what to do with this.
The MAGAs just started calling this like, oh, nose ring theory, every woman.
The MAGAs. The MAGAs. No, it's just normal people, and you guys are all just acting fucking insane, and you all just happen to have nose rings, and boy, I know correlation doesn't equal causation, but there's a lot of data points.
With a nose ring is apparently crazy. Essentially, what this so-called theory states is that women with septum rings make their trauma, their whole
Dude, her hands are disgusting. Wash your fucking hands.
personality, they're unhinged, crazy.
Like, look at those fucking nails, dude. That's disgusting. Oh, God, gross.
And basically, it's just a way to discredit,
Wash your fucking
denounce,
hands, lady.
and degrade women.
Your comments saying nose ring theory.
And degrade women. Bitch, you're degrading yourself, and we're just making observations at this point.
Are literally doing the opposite of what you think they are. I want to look this way. I want you to be able to look at me and see that I am a safe space and that I don't tolerate bullshit.
Ooh, I just saw... There's the SSRIs. There they are. Oh, man, dude. We have just a generation of fucking overly medicated motherfuckers. I got a story to tell you, but we'll let her finish her unhinged rant.
Want you to look at me and know, Donald Trump, men, honestly, what's going on in the world right now?
I watched like 20.
You know, you're kind of the problem in the world right now. Just saying. Okay, so quick story. When I was in college, I want to say sophomore year, I actually got prescribed citalopram for depression and anxiety. And what was really weird is that it was actually diagnosed, and I'm using air quotes right now, I know my hands don't work, by a general practitioner via like a questionnaire, and it was basically like 10 questions for anxiety and 10 questions for depression, and if you scored a certain amount, then they would prescribe you XYZ. So I scored high enough to get a low dose prescription. I think it was maybe like 2 milligrams. It wasn't like SSRIs, but I believe it was like, I think it was citalopram. Maybe that is an SSRI. I don't know. I was on it for probably about a good 2 years maybe. And like, yeah, I never felt sad. That is true. It did its job in that regard. But I never felt like joy either. I was just constantly in like a neutral state. Sure, I was never sad, but nothing really made me happy either. I just felt like a fucking robot. And then one day after 2 years, I ended up just fucking cold turkeying it. And I didn't find out until like 6 months later that you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to wean yourself off it. That's probably why I got a couple cross wires in my head. But, so yeah, I don't know. I hated that shit. I was like, I'm not me, man. This sucks. So, you know, a lot of these, I think a lot of these gals have probably been on it now for, what, 15, 20 years at this point? Because these gals look like they're probably like in their 30s, something like that. But yeah, between that and the birth control, dude, these gals are fucking cooked, man. I don't know how Gen Z's working at the moment, but dude, the millennials, dude, on behalf of my generation, I would like to, at least the normal ones, I'd like to apologize.
Of these videos of women with septum bars and nose piercings and
And believe me, I had to grow up with these fuckers. They have not changed since high school.
really disagreeing with these
The only thing that's changed is their age. Anyway, sorry.
comments being left on their videos, but without fail, every single one of them was a leftist, because stereotypes do actually exist for...
Yeah, and that's true. Like, I rarely see more conservative gals with, like, facial piercings if they do have one, it might be like, what is it? The one like on the side of the nose that's just like a stud. Although I don't even really see those much anymore. It might be like a stud at most. But I never hardly ever see them wearing like eyebrow rings, nose rings, lip rings. I'm sure they exist, but I'm sure they're in short supply too.
Reason. It actually annoys me a lot because when I was an emo teenager, everybody cool had a septum piercing and all of us wanted one because they were a real sign of being in the alt community. Like,
yes, I'm gonna guess Sydney and I are probably of a similar age, and that's exactly what it used to be, man. That was the people that had septum piercings were like actual punks. I'm not talking this fucking modern fake punk shit. I'm talking like 80s, 90s, and like early 2000s punk when it was actually like a counterculture.
the actual alt community. Not
Yes.
whatever it is today, whatever the kids are doing today.
Yeah.
Now, the only people who look like this are people who have daddy issues so hard they think the government should parent them.
I think it's absolutely hilarious that Trumpers are just now realizing that people who have different views than them have nose rings. Like, yeah, bud. I decided a long time ago I don't want to conform to your beauty standards.
You know...
Ooh, that's ironic. And if you decided it a long time ago and haven't grown out of it, that means that you're still stuck in high school.
A lot of these people are just extremely, extremely alarming human beings. Like,
Yes.
the sort of people who you would reject and then they would go to extreme lengths to find you out in the real world and come to your house.
Yes.
And that's actually entirely possible because of how much of your private information is accessible on the internet through data brokers. So if you don't want to be stalked by one of these insane people,
We'll watch
check
it,
out
chat.
the sponsor of today's video, Incogni. You never question protecting yourself out in the real world.
She does do a good
Cue
job of
sticks or
segueing into
pepper
ads,
spray
though. I'll
or
give her that.
Your giant guns that you make in the gym. Okay, your giant guns. I mean yours, not mine. So why wouldn't you protect yourself online as well?
Coffee.
When identity theft is so prevalent and scammers are running wild. Americans, unfortunately, know all about getting spam calls and texts. There are even those incredibly upsetting videos where scammers will go ahead and clone your voice and then call your loved ones. And this disgusting...
That's why you do not, if you ever get a call and you're like, hello, and then they're like, it's like quiet, and then all of a sudden you hear like, are you there? Do not answer that question. Do not answer that question. Do not say no. Do not say yes. They are recording your voice so they can use that to imitate you for someone else. Do not answer that question. Most of the time, if I ever get a bot call, I'll just be like, I'll say, like, go for Frank. Because you can't really use much with that. Go for Frank. And not a lot of people say that either, so it's already kind of awkward. So I'll be like, go for Frank, and then if I just hear fucking dead silence, dude, I just hang up. I'm to the point now where if I get a call from a number that I don't know, I just let it go to voicemail. And if it's important, they'll leave a message. If not, then fuck them.
Practice is happening because unfortunately your information is out there on the web, on data broker websites, ready to be purchased by whoever. I know. It's alarming. I care so much about everybody having privacy on the internet, which is why I work with Incogni, which is why they sponsor this video, and which is why I hope that you will go ahead and download them once I'm done
had to adjust
talking.
my
On my profile
model
here,
again.
you can see Incogni has
clipping-
had over
clipping off.
1,000 entries about me removed from the
There we go.
internet. And it was straightforward to make this happen. I made an account, I gave Incogni the right to work for me, and they set about smacking down data brokers on my behalf.
Aha,
At
right
first,
to
it was
work.
really
I see what you
scary
did
seeing
there.
How much of my information Incogni has taken offline, but I'm actually really grateful for it because all too often we hear these horror stories about criminals using data broker websites to steal their victims' information and then use their social security number, their addresses, their names. I also really like that they've recently taken this all a step further with their custom removals, and this basically just lets you submit web pages that you find yourself for Incogni to battle on your behalf. It's important to know that there are a lot of companies companies that claim
nice
to do what Incogni does, but Incogni has actually been independently verified by Deloitte, meaning they're the real deal. So now is the time to take your data
Deloitte
back
is a security
with Incogni,
company, isn't it?
especially if you're worried about data brokers like I am.
The
So
name
click
sounds
the link
familiar.
in the description or go to incogni.com/Sydney. And don't forget to use code Sydney to get 60% off Incogni's annual plans. What's becoming increasingly clear, and is probably obvious to a bunch of you, is that there is a huge schism that has developed between men and women. And the same group of women who go out of their way to let you know that they hate.
And that's the thing too. Like, are there guys that like hate women? Yeah, absolutely. But man, it just seems like there's far more women that hate men than the other way around. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be a little biased on that as well. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm seeing a lot of dudes just getting shafted and they're just kind of off to the side doing their own thing, minding their own business, and they're still getting shafted. That seems to be more commonplace than not.
Men that they don't need, men that men are terrible, horrible demon creatures, are simultaneously quite confused why they're having so much.
Yeah, it's the bear question. It's like, would you rather be alone in the forest with a man or with a bear? And they kept choosing a bear. I'm like, bro.
Much trouble finding a man to date. More specifically of the liberal variety.
Yeah.
This video is for my girlies who are in relationships with liberal men. More specifically, people that are just like super down with like human rights, women's rights, don't support gender.
I'm sorry, I try not to be mean about people's looks, but those eyebrows are, man. Those are, I don't. Your eyebrows are standing up.
Genocide, aren't transphobic, aren't homophobic, aren't racist type shit, you know? I'm curious where you found them, and if you think there's any left. Don't get me wrong, super happy that you like got your hands on one. It's kind of giving like ultra rare. Like,
dude, that right there was her mask slipping of absolute fucking jealousy. Oh boy, I heard that venom in those words. That smile is just a fucking plastic smile, my friends.
24 karat gold little boo-boo type shit. Like, that's super awesome. Just curious if you think there's any left.
So jealous.
And where you would direct us single girls to find them.
Honey, they don't
Your soul is as dark as night. Oh my god.
exist. They're too busy getting paid. Jokes aside, there's actually this humorous trend on social media where these women, once again, are asking not only where the liberal men are, but where are the liberal men who behave like conservative men?
Do you want to know one of the saddest...
Wait, where are the liberal men that act like conservative men? If they act like conservative men, then that means that they're a conservative man. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
realizations I recently had was that as a liberal woman, it is really hard to find a man who is willing to play the more traditional masculine role in the relationship in today's day and age, who is not a conservative. A man who wants to pay on the first date, who wants to open your door, who has that want and desire to take care of you and to provide, who is not a conservative.
Videos like this are...
This might be a little bit of an extreme question here, but it sounds like you just want a fucking slave. Or alright, you know, we'll pull that back. You just want a fucking servant. Or probably more likely a dad.
So surreal to me, and it's very hard to put into words why, but I'm going to try. I don't think there's anything wrong or weird or strange or inherently leftist about wanting to be treated as an autonomous, independent person. There's nothing wrong with that.
Sure.
But I think it's quite strange to participate in the same ideology that has browbeaten men for decades, insisted that chivalry and sort of traditional values are a tool of the patriarchy, and then turn around when you're ready and say, no, I want it now. I personally don't think that treating women, particularly with respect and decency and kindness and blah, 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 should be a left-wing or right-wing thing. Just like I don't think that treating men with decency and kindness and love should be a particularly left-wing or right-wing thing. However, in the context of
one would think
men acting this way, it's typically conservative traditional beliefs that underpin this behavior. I'm sorry it's this way. You've told all the liberal men that everything has to be 50-50 and that you want to be fully equal to him, and he's going to act that out. He's going to expect you to behave in such a way that demonstrates that.
That's exactly correct. Essentially, that was the ask, and the women got what they want from the liberal men. They did. And wowie zowie, they don't like it. Interesting.
And fair enough. You've told him that's what you want. It's no wonder that fertility rates are falling. Everyone is insane. To be honest with you all as well, I think that the sort of social conditioning that I just described around male-female behavior is probably why a lot of men now actively do not want to approach women, and why women, the normal ones, are finding this very frustrating.
Yeah, basically, I mean, it's that, like, one song, one bad apple spoils a whole bunch of girls, man. Like, it's the Karens and the larva, the pupae Karens that are ruining it for the regular gals, and I actually feel kind of bad for them.
Pay attention to me tonight. I'm so sick of this shit.
Oh my god.
Touch a boob, buy a drink. I mean, it's like very simple.
Tell me why. Every day I go out, looking adorable, tits bouncing, skin glistening, and yet nobody ever hits on me or approaches me. Ever.
Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. If I was walking the opposite direction on said, it looks like a walking path in a park here, while you were recording and having a schizo rant that you're going to post online, you know what? I don't know if I'd want to deal with that either.
Oh my god.
I mean, is she cute? Yeah, absolutely. But she also seems extraordinarily unsufferable.
God, like, please.
Guys don't approach girls at the bars anymore.
I do.
I don't expect guys to come up to me, but I know the caliber of my friends, and I know what those bitches look like, and they are some stunning. If guys aren't going up to them, guys aren't going up to fucking anyone. So I think if you're going up to girls at the bar in the first place, whether you say hi, whether you say, can I buy you a drink, whether you use Nick's line, which is a great line, by the way.
Thank you.
I think you have a million times better of a shot.
I think it's worth pointing out because it often gets...
Well, and that's the other thing, too, is a lot of the SA allegations that, which could potentially be true, but it seems like a lot of them seem to be just whinging, or like, oh, he was too ugly and had the audacity to hit on me, so now I'm going to skewer him in whatever form or fashion I'm able to. I mean, like... I mean, I used to approach gals at the bar all the time. I wouldn't do it anymore. Granted, I'm also a little too old for that world these days, but if I was, 25 again, I would not do that in this current world.
Lost in this conversation that a lot of the women who are now experiencing men withdrawing from them, young men withdrawing from them, actually had nothing to do with the messaging that caused that reaction in the first place. They were little girls when all of this was being so heavily laid on everybody, and now, unfortunately...
Yeah, I mean, the programming has been going on since, I would say probably, like, kindergarten. I mean, certainly at the start of first grade, certainly if you went to public school, which most of us did. Yeah, I mean, between that and the SSRIs and birth control, dude, these gals are fucking cooked. and they're like in their 30s, you're not gonna rewire 30 years of programming at this point. They're pretty much lost.
They're the
I'm
ones
gonna go
who are
refill
getting
my
kicked
coffee
in the
real quick.
head
1
by
second.
the messaging that
I think I got it over here.
generations beforehand had been, you know, forcing onto men. I don't know if I articulated that well at all. Hopefully I did. So I really feel for these young women because they had nothing to do with it, and I feel bad for the young men because they've been, once again, browbeaten from the time that they were little to sort of go against innate instincts of, you know, wanting to chase and all these fun things. So it's, I don't know, I think everything's pretty screwed up.
Yeah,
But
you got
this
2
video
cups
is
out of
not
it.
about the women who are collateral damage in all of this. This is about the crazy, psychotic women who are canceling dates because a guy said that he's not interested in politics.
I was supposed to go on a date tonight, but I realized I hadn't asked him enough questions, so I called him before. I was like, you mind if we just do a quick little run-through questionnaire? And he's like, yeah.
I swear all this coffee is gonna make me piss like a racehorse.
Doesn't care about politics. Doesn't care about politics. So
This guy will probably never realize, but he did in fact dodge a major crazy...
Hey, let me see this one here. I'm gonna back it up for a second here.
Because a guy said that he's not interested in politics.
I was supposed to go on a date tonight, but I realized I hadn't asked him enough questions, so I called him before. I was like, you mind if we just do a quick little run-through questionnaire? And he's like, yeah.
You know what? I can appreciate that. Just you know, laying all your expectations out on the table right away. I mean, like, why waste the time? I mean, I agree with Kirsha on this one, on her stance with this, where it's like, yeah, no, I mean, it's a little autistic, sure, but it's like, yeah, no, you guys go out, you know, you maybe get a cup of coffee or lunch or whatever, and you fucking just lay out what you want, what you expect, and are they going to be able to do something like that? Are they going to be able to handle something like that? And if they can't, then you're like, okay, well, it was nice meeting you. You have a good one.
Doesn't care about politics.
Dude.
Doesn't care about
What's
politics.
up, Justice for Caesar?
This guy will probably never realize, but he did in fact dodge a major crazy bullet. I love that you guys don't even have to tell these women that you're right-wing anymore. You can just say, I don't care, and they'll dump you anyway.
True!
Once you actually meet men and spend time with them, you realize that they don't really care about too many things anyway. This is not terribly surprising behavior. These women have actually pathologized having normal conversations in an effort to get to know somebody, to ask them questions to see if you're compatible. Because these people do not live on planet Earth with the rest of us, rather than spending the time getting to know somebody as a human being like you normally would, they have instead decided that questions are only for finding out if someone is empathetic and progressive and whatever. Lord
There we go. Justice for Caesar, thank you for following.
Seriously.
Over on the kicks. It got broken. Yeah, it's Streamlabs for you.
So I have come up with 10 questions that you can ask when you're dating to see if this person actually has empathy and progressive values without being so obvious. Like they're actually going to have to think about this. So here we go. So the first question is, tell me about a time you changed your mind about something important to you that maybe your friends or your family members didn't agree with.
It's probably pertinent that I tell you that this is the same woman who encouraged her followers to break up with their conservative partners.
Oh, cool.
Do with that what you will. Is that dog fluff? Oh my god. Sydney, oh my god, it's dog fluff. Then...
Bro, that ain't even bad. Get a husky and then come back and talk to me on that one, Sydney.
There are the women who just patently lose their minds at the very prospect of dating a man with differing political viewpoints.
I cannot believe a man said this to me. Actually, I can.
Dude, what the fuck are those glasses? That's like some Miss Finster shit.
The other day when I posted the video about, like, you know, like wanting a liberal guy or whatever, I had this dumbass literally send me a message and he was like, well, he doesn't have to be a liberal man. Why can't it just be a man that treats you good? Sir, because a MAGA man isn't going to treat me good. You know why? Let's just start.
Let's hear why, chat.
With first and foremost. You voted against my fucking rights.
Interesting. Look at that face, too. It's a good thing she's wearing those glasses, because I'm sure her eyes are probably like the size of saucers right now.
Yes, this is a completely normal reaction to someone asking you to be open-minded.
Also, easy on the lip filler, lady.
To a nice man. How dare he? I mean, at this point, I am ready to vote against this woman's rights. Golly. I'm not trying to pick on single mothers, just by the way, because I got love for you ladies, but I knew as soon as I saw this video that this woman is, in fact, a single mother. Because of the
Oh, shocker. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Insufferability. You know, I'm not trying to be judgmental, but I can definitely tell that this is a difficult person to live with.
That is a very, very, very nice way to put it, Sydney.
I cannot believe a man said this to me.
I don't know, lady. Maybe get your septum pierced. I hear that that's the entry fee to get the therapy that you so desperately need. So I have been both a woman and right-wing more or less my entire life. You know, sort of like oscillating on the right-wing spectrum. And it's kind of funny because nowadays I find myself to be the most moderate on certain issues than I ever have been previously. Mostly because I think everybody's insane. I am the only sane one. I have built a tower around myself and nobody is allowed to enter or disturb my sanity. Anyway, it was always important to me to find somebody who had core values that I shared because that just generally makes life a lot easier. But I would never reject somebody because they were apolitical, which you guys know is an actual...
Actually, that's probably a good thing these days. Well, yeah, well, I guess it depends on how you look at it, but, I mean, shit, dude, I would fucking kill for an apolitical gal where it's just like, I just don't care about that stuff. I just don't care. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Thing here. If a guy is not overtly political, these women just assume that he is a raging right-winger. No, bunny, he just doesn't give a crap about politics. Maybe he's the only sane person in the same tower with his...
Yeah, he's probably like, I've got, like, some woodworking that I'm doing right now. Can you, like, stop talking about Trump? You're breaking my concentration.
Hobbies and fishing. Actually, I'm just kidding. A dude with a fishing photo, they would 100% think is right-wing. God forbid...
That is true. I love fishing. And I am a little bit more right-wing, so I mean, I guess that's my... Maybe that's the septum piercing for conservative men, is enjoying fishing.
A man has hobbies.
As a bi woman, what am I gonna do with that if you don't say that you're liberal? If you're a white man, are you...
Dude, she looks greasy as fuck. She needs to take a shower.
Trying, and you match, and you like my profile. Are you see that I'm bi on my profile? Are you
I can smell her through the screen.
Trying to convert me? Are you trying to turn me straight?
What?
What's going on here? What's going on here? Are you liberal but just didn't write it? What's going on?
I'm sorry, this one was a uniquely painful watch. Delivering to camera in one fell swoop where you just speak words and they make sense and they sound nice is actually quite hard, but if you can't get it correct, why are you still putting it on the internet? Like, why are you exposing people to this? Maybe we should have just left this one in the drafts. So if you are wondering why this is happening, why dating is so hard, and honestly this is all pretty self-evident, like I said, there's a massive, massive divide happening between men and women. With women obviously getting much more progressive and them also determining that political affiliation is one of the most important factors when it comes to choosing a partner. And these women want
it's been like that for about 10 years now at this point.
They want you to know that they have more extreme political opinions in the leftward direction, and they're very upset that they can't signal these things on dating apps appropriately.
What are we doing left?
But they do. But they do. I mean, I'll just use, I know it's a bad example, but I'll just use Tinder as an example. You can set your political affiliation on your profile, like liberal, moderate, and conservative, or I guess agnostic. I know that's not the right word. Apolitical. You can. I'm pretty sure you can do that on, like, Bumble as well. I haven't used a dating app in years, but last I looked, and I guarantee you, if they didn't have it before, they probably got it now. And believe me, these gals love to plaster fucking liberal on their fucking shit.
Leftists on dating apps, what are we picking? Because I already started the discourse on Twitter, but I want to know your opinion. Are we picking liberal? Or are we picking non-political other? Like, they don't have an option for us. Please let me know.
What's the option you're looking for? Communism? Socialism? Is that socialist, communist? Is that what you're looking for? I'm gonna guess probably not a national socialist, although they do act like it.
What is worse of two options? Worse or worser? Because I'm having...
Worser? Is worser a word? Huh.
A hard time...
I know, I'm nitpicking.
...dissecting if these people are actually leftists, liberals, non-political. Like, we really need a leftist option.
I find this really interesting, though.
I love how they keep saying leftist. We need a leftist. No, you just say socialist, dude. Just stop lying to yourself. You're not convincing anybody at this point.
On a
Everyone's caught on.
Level, and this has been demonstrated over and over and over again. Between progressive women and conservative / right-wing women, us righties are much less worried about finding somebody who aligns with us 100% politically. But unsurprising to none of...
See, but that's the thing. You're never going to find somebody that 100% agrees with you. You never will. You're going to search forever. But you don't have forever.
The leftist progressive women are incredibly concerned with it. I found one completely insane survey that, if I'm reading this correctly, determined that very liberal women would prefer to date an ex-felon over someone with a differing political view.
Wait. What? Hang on. Table 3. Willingness to date people with opposing political views, ex-felons, and flat earthers by strength of ideological self-identification. So, I'm gonna guess these gals are very, very liberal. You know what? Yeah. So, 13% willing for political opponents. 66% unwilling. I wonder what there seems to... What was the other... I mean, this doesn't add up to 100. Anyway. Ex-felons. 29%. And 42% unwilling. Flat earthers, 7. Well, yeah. 81% unwilling. And that's the very... Although, that does kind of drop off for somewhat liberal, because it's like 30% willing for political opponents, and then ex-felon, it drops down to 20. Flat earthers they're getting cooked, though. They are getting cooked. Okay, interesting.
Prefer to date an ex-felon over someone with a differing political view. This is actually so funny because I found this TikTok,
when a man is
which
clearly evil,
says
but
he might be evil, but at least he's liberal, and I...
Dude, is that why they're, like, having so much sympathy for these Venezuelan drug traffickers? It's like, yeah, he's evil, but hey, they're on our side.
I was like, I don't even know where I'm going to use this in this video, but it fits perfectly.
I don't think these ladies understand that the enemy of my enemy is not my friend. It's like the enemy of my enemy is still my enemy.
Here, so here you go. What the... Because of course you've decided
they're going to learn that the hard way in the next 5-10 years, I guarantee it. Especially if we keep on this trajectory. Pardon me.
Just as bad as... I don't know, Nazis and want to, like, steal your uterus or something. With the uterus stealing, we're talking about a different group of men. I hate explaining jokes, but I'm talking about the It's weird because despite liberal women desperately wanting someone who politically aligns, they report higher levels of dissatisfaction with life and dating.
Well, I could have told you that. You didn't even need a study for that one.
Now, I can't...
Just take a troll through... Or a troll. I guess you could troll. Take a stroll through Twitter, and you won't even need that fucking graph.
Imagine why. Let's draw some dead caterpillars on our face and go figure it out, Scoob. What are you doing? Hi, I got groomed yesterday, and I'm a pretty boy now. You can't see him. He's a pretty boy now. All right, go away. Be gone from me, vile man. I also want to give props to men here because on a statistical front, and this has been demonstrated over and over, men are just less interested in someone's political views aligning with theirs. Not 100%, just really at all. And I think that's quite evolved, although other people would argue that's just because men will go after anything with a heartbeat. And maybe there's some truth to that too. I'm going to determine that it's because you guys are more interested in someone being nice and kind and lovely rather than who she votes for. Modern dating is really hard, and it's being made even harder.
Yeah, it's the men only want one thing, and it's disgusting meme, and it's just like, I just wanna put my head in your lap and just kind of chill for a second.
By these insane, crazy women who are so fixated on finding somebody who has as extreme political opinions as them. Where,
by the way, head scratches are fucking awesome. If you're with someone and you have not gotten a head scratch from them, I'm sorry to hear that. Have them scratch your head, like a little scalp massage, dude. Especially if they got nails. Oh man, feels so fucking good. Anyway.
As men are just out here like, I just want to find someone who's nice and normal. So maybe the women are doing you a favor then in that case. What I think is genuinely crazy here is that men seem to be on a quest to find someone to share their life with, and there's this massive cohort of women who won't even...
It's like, wow, men are just looking for what they've been looking for over fucking all of time. Huh.
Even look their way.
Look, we're pretty simple creatures, man. I love being a dude just because of how fucking simple we are. It's easy, man. You know, get in a conflict, you know, yell at each other, fight it out, and then once you're done, you fucking shake hands, even if you got your ass beat. And it's like, oh, man.
Hey,
end of story.
It doesn't matter
it's over.
if they're apolitical. It doesn't matter if they're a little bit right-wing. It doesn't matter if they're the most extreme right-wing. These women, these progressive women, view all men through the same lens and tar them with the exact same brush. Like I said...
Yeah, basically, if you're not a lefty soy boy, you're a right-wing MAGA chud. Like, it's so black and white thinking that it's borderline retarded.
Said before, I don't think there's anything wrong at all with wanting somebody who shares your core values, because like I said, it makes life a lot easier. It makes doing a bunch of things a lot easier, like child rearing and all that fun stuff.
Sure.
However, I think that having somebody with whom you disagree on a multitude of topics actually makes life really interesting, and it means that you can have discussions and debates, and you can exchange ideas and grow with each other. If you think the exact same way about absolutely everything, I mean, personally, this is just me. You guys are welcome to disagree, but I don't think that's very fun. And coming back to the video...
And that's true. I mean, I think that's just for, like, any relationship, whether it be romantic or even, like, a friendship. I've got a handful of friends that are not, like, lefties, but they're, like, a little bit more left-leaning than I am. They know I'm a little bit more conservative. I know they're a little bit more liberal. We talk about issues all the time, but the difference is we're not screaming at each other. We're actually having a conversation. Like, and we have good conversations. Like, we're not at each other's throats, because at the end of the day, they're still my friend. And they think the same. I mean, it's the same idea.
Of the women who are asking, why won't men approach me? Well, why would a man take the risk of approaching a woman when there is not a 0% chance that he is going to get chewed out because he doesn't align with her politically? There's obviously so much to this topic. There's always going to be so much to the topic of dating. And just to be clear, there are a lot of things that obviously we didn't talk about in this video that do revolve around men making dating equally as challenging, but that is...
I was going to ask that. I know we've been using a lot of gal examples, dude. I know the guys have not been doing fantastic either. I mean, not everyone, but yeah.
It's a topic for another video. Nope, you guys are not faultless. We blame everybody equally on this channel. But
as you should.
When it comes to focusing on the women, I just have a few final thoughts that I want to leave you with. I asked one of my girlfriends who is a former leftist about this, and she is married with children, and I thought her insight would actually be quite interesting into the sort of thought processes going on here. And she told me that even when she was a leftist, her goal was still to get married and have a family, but that was separate from her political views, and more so she was just focused on having a loving family. But where she sees a big difference with the women of today is that many of them are rejecting family to quote-unquote fight the patriarchy, to combat climate change, and to not have children, and thus continue ruining the world. And in her...
Yeah, it's that suicidal empathy, man. It's insane. Like, I would not be surprised if they essentially have already chalked themselves up as spiritually dead, and now they're just basically a meat wagon going through the motions until they get put in the dirt. By old age, of course.
Her opinion, and I guess in mine as well, it's really, really bizarre. It is very weird to base the entire course of your own life on national politics and world politics.
What's, I wouldn't say hilarious, but what's funny, not haha funny, but ironic funny, is that all these gals think that they're sticking it to the fucking patriarchy. But, like, once they hit 40 and 50 and they're not... Look, dude, people aren't even, like, dating 30-year-old gals. It's only going to get worse from here. And they're going to be alone. I know the cats are kind of the meme. But, like, I guarantee you they're going to regret it. And they're not going to have any kids to take care of them. So they're going to go to a fucking old folks home if they can afford it. Which I'm sure they can't. Or what? I don't know, man. Like... They're just boxing themselves in.
And I think if we're being real, thinking about relationships and love, and particularly men this way, is just making things so much harder than they need to be. It's making things so much crazier than they need to be. In the end, jeopardizing your own happiness because you continually overlook loving, kind men because they are not foaming progressive leftists is quite crazy. But as far as the men go, I have to think maybe these ladies are doing you a favor, and you are also all collectively dodging one giant bullet. Now on that note, and before I open the...
Which actually I do appreciate them posting their schizophrenic rants online, because then I'm just kind of like, oh, I can go ahead and mark you off the list here.
Floor to all of you. This is just a reminder, check out Incogni using the link in the description. I am a huge fan of this service. If this is something that you are worried about, I absolutely think that you should check it out as well. Just the other day, I got an email saying that one of my emails had been leaked on the dark web, which was quite alarming. And it's really good to know that there are services that can help you take your information
I think everybody's information's on the dark web at this point.
What do you all think?
I think it's too late for that.
Do you think that this particular brand of woman is making dating quite challenging? Do you think it's really the fault of both sexes, that both sexes have terrible things going on and are just
I would say yes.
past each other? Do you think that the divide between men and women is only going to get larger as everybody gets more and more extreme? What do you think of all of these weird standards that these women seem to have, that they seem to parrot and look for in the opposite sex? Is it fair? Is it unfair? Is it unreasonable given everything that's going on right now? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Of course, like I always say, my little chickadee noodle people, I hope you stay safe and well and make good choices and be very safe and very wonderful and go and hug your kids and your dog and your wife and all the good stuff.
Thanks, Sydney. It was a good video. Hang on one second. Let me... I gotta swap something out. Ah, shit. Wish it didn't do that. It's not a big thing. Not a big deal. Let me see. Oh, nope. Actually, here. That needs to be... Giga on top. I don't know why that's not show. You know what? That's probably what that was. Okay. Display capture. Why is it not letting me grab it? God dang it. Hang on. Well, I guess I can't change it while it is out and about. There we go. That should... Yep, perfect. Yeah, sorry, I had to kind of move some things around here. Give me a second, chat. Okay, cool. All right, so that's Sydney Watson there. A good video, I believe. I would say so. I'm actually gonna like that. Definitely check her out. Here is Here is the link to the video if you'd like to go watch it yourself. Bro, what's up? What's up, Mektepkundaxis34? Yep, sorry. Oh, is it not gonna let me log in here? Oh, man. Okay. I gotta log into my own fucking chat? Get the fuck out of here. I'm gay. Is that a problem for you? No. I don't care. All right. Next video here. The humiliation is the point. So this is from Akkad Daily, Sargon of Akkad.
So I've noticed that
what is it? What was it called? Oh yeah, this is something I just recently learned about. I think it's like an honor killing kind of thing. I don't know. I like I said, I just recently learned about this shit, so that's really weird. Well, let's learn together. If you don't already, now you're gonna get a refresher.
So I've noticed that there's a kind of recurring pattern with some of the sexual assaults and worse that the illegal immigrants have made. Now, I just want to make it clear, I am not saying that every illegal immigrant is a rapist or a sexual assaulter or is going to do these things.
It's sad that you have to make that caveat. Like, it should be pretty much just, like, obvious that that's the case.
I'm not going to get all Mike Graham on you here, but there is a certain pattern with those that do these things, and I think it's worth pointing out, because it just seems to be something that recurringly
All right, I'm caffeinated.
happens. And I think that basically we in the West are not really aware of what it is these people think that they're doing when they do these things. So here you have an example from October, where an asylum seeker from Syria, Qais al-Aswad, sexually assaulted 3 women, didn't go to jail.
What a very British name.
Was given a 6-month suspended prison sentence for 2 years, and then ordered to undertake 200 hours of unpaid work, which I'm sure the women were like, yep, that's justice served there.
What?
In fact, they were present during the sentencing and said the assaults had made them feel unsafe and disgusted. Because he had slapped a woman on the bottom as he cycled past her, then grabbed and squeezed the bottom of another one, and he grabbed a woman's pubic area and blew a kiss at her when she
What? Ew.
shouted at him, the court was told. So,
this dude just grabbing everybody.
Gross sexual assaults. And he, of course, showed no remorse because he didn't really think what he'd done was wrong. During the sentencing, the judge told the court that he claimed he was unfamiliar with UK laws regarding physical contact.
I thought he was gonna say like he was having a sexual emergency or something like that.
So, look, I don't care what country you come from, right? You know that grabbing women in the crotch, like in Syria, is not permitted. Like, what?
Wouldn't you just get fucking killed? Especially if it was like someone's wife.
Why would you think that was permitted here? But the judge said, you tried to suggest the physical contact occurred as you tried to move the women away from a collision and denied any sexual gratification for this act. You showed no remorse at the times of these offences, showing no remorse by putting your finger up to one woman and blowing a kiss to the other. And so the point is, he doesn't care, right? He just doesn't care that these women have been hurt. This is just not his problem. This is not something that he personally feels any kind of guilt for. And so he just lies, he just denies, he just makes up preposterous lies. Oh, I was trying to push her out of the way. Oh, come on, man. Come on, everyone knows. But this is like the minimum of badness of this kind of attitude. Because it gets worse, way worse.
Oh, great.
And we're going to get into it. So you may be familiar with the Segal rape case. I'm probably pronouncing.
I'm not familiar with that.
That completely wrong.
2017?
An area of Germany I'm not familiar with, and I don't know how this is pronounced. But anyway, in 2017, and this, I remember this happening.
The Rhine-Sieg-Kreis.
So I was just like, why would
North
you do
Rhine-Westphalia,
A young woman
Germany.
was raped by
Deutschland.
failed asylum seeker in a nature reserve in North Rhine-Westphalia in Germany. And so a 23-year-old woman and her 26-year-old boyfriend were out camping. He cut his way into their tent, so he was just randomly wandering around the wilderness, threatened them with a machete and demanded their valuables. Then he forced the 23-year-old woman out of the tent, and he raped her on a blanket in front of the tent, and then her 26-year-old boyfriend inside the tent phoned the police. And they found him eventually, and we got to...
Problem, I mean, he's got a machete, but like, dude, I would not be calling the cops. I would be fucking fighting that dude off, my fucking girlfriend. Thankfully I'm an American, so I've got a gun. Gun beat machete.
Here is life history. And you can imagine that these asylum seekers, a lot of them, well, they're using this as a way of escaping crimes they have committed in their homelands. This one was from Ghana, and he had left his homeland after being accused of killing his brother-in-law in an inheritance dispute, and he feared revenge from the relatives.
Dog, I guess, is hearing other dog.
Why didn't they get justice in Ghana? But anyway, so he travelled to Italy, he was denied residence, he illegally entered Germany, he was arrested and quartered in this one place, and following his arrest, he behaved aggressively and violently, causing authorities to question his state of mind.
Wow, he acted aggressively and violently. Who would have ever seen that coming?
And that's the first thing that the liberal authorities of the West want to do. Oh, is this guy mad? It's like, well, maybe from our point of view, but he has a very different way of approaching things, and we don't understand it, right? So he set fire to his own prison cell. 2 staff members...
How did he start a fire in a prison cell? Chat, was he keeping Tinder up his ass or something like that? Kindling? Did he have a butt full of matches?
Were attacked when they tried to put it out. He attacked the 2 guards, injuring one in the head, and when being transported to prison, he was attacked another guard. He apparently suffers.
Yeah, dude. It's a good thing I'm not in charge, because that guy would be. I'd be sending him to the gallows.
Grave personality disorder
in Minecraft.
So, okay, well, if only we had had some kind of way of controlling who had come into the country. So anyway, he completely maintains his innocence throughout this. And
oh, that's interesting. I actually thought he was going to try to go for like an insanity deal.
Throughout the legal proceedings, like, he just acts like a lunatic.
Hey, Bubba.
Just completely lunatic. But notice how his defense works here, right? So he obviously in Ghana knows nothing about, like, DNA evidence or anything like that, right? But the legal proceedings began in 2017. The defendant ignored the advice of his lawyer and denied the crime. When evidence was presented, including a positive DNA match, the defendant loudly protested, accusing the court of using fabrications, and insulted the victim as a prostitute. Right. So instead of arguing the technicalities of the case, he goes instead to character attacks.
Sorry about that,
What he tries to do is lower her standing. Oh, this is a prostitute. That's why. And it's like, okay, this is such a preposterous lie that no one would believe it, right? You would have...
So he's calling the rape victim a prostitute.
To be pretty desperate to be leveling this kind of lie, because in his mind, in his culture, status matters as much as evidence, right? Notice how he's not worried about legal repercussions in Ghana. He's worried about the victim's family committing some sort of retribution against him, and so he flees. And so he thinks that we also consider...
If I speak, I will be banned.
status to be some kind of mitigating factor that would make us lose sympathy for this woman. Even if she was a prostitute, you still raped her at machete point in front of her boyfriend. And
I strongly doubt a prostitute's gonna be camping with their boyfriend. I mean, maybe there's some prostitutes that like camping, but I don't know. They're usually not cut from that cloth.
Reporting on this at the time was headlined "Forced Him to Watch," which is insane, but we'll talk about that in a minute.
And disgusting.
Well. He only got 11.5 years for this. He could have got 13 years. Got 11.5 years. We used to hang men for this, by the way. Just
see? What did I say? I'm not alone.
Just FYI. If a man forced himself on a woman at knife point, we would hang him. Just saying, tradition, return to it.
Yep.
So anyway, he's currently in jail, but he'll be out of jail fairly soon. And I'm sure this guy's really learned his lesson and completely
I bet.
cleaned up his act. Anyway, the thing that sparked all this is this article that came across my timeline in November. And it was only a couple of days ago, in fact. And this is just awful. And
I forgot my
this
fucking
drives
water.
to the point that I want to get to, which is the many of the people who we have allowed to break into our countries, like I said, not all of them, but many of them, come from cultures where your status, your ISAT, is as important, if not more important, than what you have actually done.
That's okay. So yeah, the concept is that's what it is. The concept of ISAT is something that I just recently learned about, and it is. I thought it seems very similar to honor killings. I'm not sure if it's the same thing, but it seems very similar. Blood feuds, family feuds. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Now, the reason that they do this, I think, is to lower our collective status. If you watch I'll leave a link in the description to the last Stamford Bridge podcast I did with Arch, where we talk about the concept of ISAT. Now, this is an Eastern concept in which the group, the tribe, the clan, the community has a certain kind of social currency. And any member of the group, if they do something wrong, then that lowers the status of the entire group.
Okay.
And I think that's what we're seeing in cases like this. As you can see from the headline, sex attack horror as young Italian couple are surrounded by 3 migrants who smash into the car and force the boyfriend to watch as they rape his 18-year-old fiancée.
Jesus.
So this happened just outside Rome. The couple had parked in a quiet corner of Tor Test, a park in the eastern capital, privacy, so they're young people, they won't fool around. And the attackers broke the window, pulled the man from the car, forced the woman out as she tried to cover herself, and the man was restrained by 2 of the attackers as his fiancée was dragged a short distance away. As she was sexually assaulted, he screamed for help, begged them to stop, even threatened revenge, but was unable to break free. After the attack, all 3 of the perpetrators fled the scene. The couple, both Italian, then contacted the police. Now, why would they do that? This isn't, I think, about gratification for them.
It's a good thing they didn't fucking cut off the guy's head after everything was said and done. Or, like, get fucking beat to a pulp. Or stabbed. I mean, it's already horrible. It, I guess, could have been fucking way worse. Which is really fucking disgusting to say out loud.
I think this is about actually the humiliation of the man. I think what they're thinking,
I would agree,
is we're going to reduce this man and his woman. We're going to humiliate him by showing him that we can actually just rape his woman in front of him. And then that then has the consequence of lowering the dignity of all Italian people everywhere. I think that's what happened here. I think that's what was happening here. I think these men view...
It's weird because living in the West, I don't even think any of us even consider that as kind of like a factor insofar as, like, if something happens to, like, Italians and it, like, lowers the status of all Italians or Americans or the English, etc., the Germans. I mean, I don't even think Westerners even have a concept of, like, ISAT. Maybe outside of, like, Hatfields and McCoys, but that's always been a pretty rare case.
Our culture is having a low amount of ISAT. Our society does not have much of this social currency that engenders respect. And I think what they do when they do this, I think in their minds, and they're not going to frame it in exactly this way, but the humiliation is the point. It is to reduce us in some sort of metaphysical, psychic way.
Which is weird because we're not even playing by those rules. We have no concept of these rules. Or maybe we did once upon a time, but certainly not in the modern day.
To reduce the standing, the status of the Italian people, of the German people, of the British people. I think that they view these as collective acts against us entirely. And like I said, it's not all of them. I don't want to be accused of saying, are you saying all of them? No, I'm not saying that.
Again, Mr. Benjamin, you don't need to put that caveat down. I feel like this is just it doesn't need to be said. It shouldn't need to be said.
I'm saying the ones that do things like this, and there are lots of examples of it, because there's no quality control on who we're allowing into the countries. We don't know who any of these people are. They could be anyone from anywhere. I mean, as we find out, often they've committed crimes in their home countries. Often they're bad.
Which is probably why they fled their home countries.
Bad people. And yet we let them in because our sort of woke lefty immigration systems say, oh no, all asylum seekers, if they just claim asylum, then they must be fleeing. No, they could be bad people, right? They could be.
Yeah, they could be basically fucking fugitives. Because, I mean, if there is an extradition process for those countries, I would imagine most Western countries are not going to honor that extradition.
Be bad people who actually despise
maybe some would, I don't know.
Despise the West itself. And
guess
view
it depends on the
themselves as
country.
undertaking a kind of reputational attack against us. And this is something that we don't understand about some of these men who come from these cultures. And I think there's genuinely something to this that is just summarized in the phrase I always use: they're not like us and you don't understand them. And so it must be very reassuring to the average German person that 1 million rejected asylum seekers still living in Germany as of 6 days ago. Like, if they've been rejected for asylum, what are they still doing here? They're not asylum seekers. They come from cultures that are not like your own. And you just go like, yeah, well, you can just continue to live in the country forever. Why would we deport you? And in Britain, just in case you thought we were any better, 53,000 illegals have just gone missing. The Home Office doesn't know where they are. They're just 53,000. I mean, that's an army. The leaked document headed Absconder Pool suggests that there are 53,298 migrants who have breached
That's a lot of lost people.
His whereabouts are unknown. Oh, that's great. So you don't know who they are. You don't know where they've come from. You don't know what they've done in their home countries. I mean, they might not be criminals, but they might be. And we have examples where they are.
Yeah.
And you don't know where they are. And
better start looking.
Who did this? Rupert Lowe, the only MP in the entire Parliament who's actually doing something for the British people. You would think the government would make finding these 53,000 illegal immigrants a pretty high priority.
Good on you, Rupert Lowe.
The German government would make deporting these false asylum seekers a pretty high priority in order to prevent things like this. Just FYI. Be warned, be aware. And like I said, I'm not saying it's all of them. I'm just saying there are examples of this, and they do it because they want to humiliate the people that they do it to.
Did the US just
All right, hang on, let me go back here.
So
there we go. It auto-played too quickly on me. All right, so that was a COD Daily. I will post it here in the Twitch chat here. Sorry, Kick. I would put the link in the Kick chat, but I gotta actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Hang on. I might as well do it now while I'm thinking about it. We're gonna do that. Let me put the BGM down here. Boop. Oh. There we go. Okay. Give me a second. Let me pull this up here. Doop. Bring that over here. Let me log in, chat. I was kind of hoping it would. I guess I have to put it on that screen. Okay. It says at proton.me. Did I not have a password? I don't think that's my password. No, I didn't think so. I guess I didn't write the password down for this. How odd. Okay, well, That's just gonna have to wait then. Sorry, Kick. I'll have that fixed up by tomorrow. Oh god, all the coffee's running through me. Okay, let's go ahead and take a quick 5 real quick. We'll keep going through more videos. Oh my goodness. Oh, I drank too much coffee. I drank too much. Okay, hang on. Doop. We're gonna do this, this, and this. Alright, give me a few minutes. I will be right back, chat. All right. Oops. There we go. Oh, come back. There we go. All right. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Let us get back to it. All right. Display. Okay. So yeah, give him a like, follow him if you don't already. He always seems to have some pretty reasonable commentary. I've been watching him for God knows how long, since what, 2016, I think. So yeah, give him a check out if you haven't already. I'm pretty sure everybody knows who Carl Benjamin is at this point. All right, next up, we've got Cash Jordan. U.S. Marines land in Mexico. Cartels first. President freaks out over reverse invasion. I didn't know there could be. I didn't know there could be a such thing as a reverse invasion. I think that's just called an invasion. Or a counterinsurgency. Anywho, let's see what we got going on. Yeah.
Did the US just accidentally invade Mexico? Well, videos are circulating online today showing a group of Navy soldiers having to remove a sign declaring a Mexican beach Department of Defense property.
So, as America's battle against cartels heats up, it looks like the U.S. military is up to something in Mexico. And while
I haven't
the
even
Mexican
heard about this.
government has condemned the idea.
I know they were kind of tossing the idea around about this, but I didn't think they were actually going to do it. Wow.
Of U.S. troops or even contractors crossing the border for any reason. Many law-abiding Mexicans protesting cartel-linked government corruption see this whole situation very differently. And when you add these protests to potential U.S. military action, it makes it look like this.
Did the U.S. accidentally invade Mexico?
Well, video fighting America's cartel-linked government corruption. See this whole situation very
I hit the number
differently.
pad, chat.
And when you add these protests to potential U.S. military action, it makes it look like this cartel sanctuary is about to collapse.
Tonight, with America's largest aircraft carrier now in the
God
Caribbean,
damn.
and after another U.S. strike, President Trump signaling he's willing to expand his war on cartels into Mexico and Colombia too.
Yeah,
When
good.
I launch strikes in Mexico, we know their address, we know their front door.
Yeah, I
would be
voted for
proud
this.
to do it personally. I didn't say I'm doing it, but I would be proud to do it.
Americans already know cartels run Mexico like parallel states, and strikes aren't the first step. We know that the U.S. can and are now fighting cartel finances, supply chains, and weapons flows without occupying any territory. The problem, Will, is...
Dude, do the cartels genuinely believe that they're going to stand a chance against the United States military? Although it could be like a Afghan-Iraqi kind of thing where all they have to do is play the guerrilla game. Yeah, that's the problem with like fighting terrorists, man. It's like it's just really hard to pull it out root and stem, because if you don't get them all, they're gonna end up re-blossoming like a fucking weed.
Mexico's government. Many politicians owe their careers to cartel financing.
These cartels are very powerful. They possess, in many cases, more weapons, better training, better intelligence, and more capabilities than nation states do.
Really?
Make it even more spicy, the US's accidental invasion of Mexico happened on the same day that Donald Trump said that he would be okay with bombing.
Accidental? How do you accidentally invade a country?
Cartels in the country.
So the Mexican president says the United States is trying to cause an international incident over this alleged...
Dude, that chick needs to just fucking go away, man. And her last name is not very Hispanic, I would think.
border incursion. But what nobody's talking about is Mexico has caused an international incident or two by allegedly harboring cartels within its own borders, who then do things inside the country and outside of it as well. Something the people of Mexico are sick and tired.
I mean, we've got cartels operating on the United States side of the border on the south end of things. Like, I mean, come on, man. That's not news.
Of, which became obvious when protests took over the Capitol.
Hell, just watch Breaking Bad. That might as well just be a fucking documentary of Albuquerque. Good show, by the way.
That never would have happened.
I need to go back and rewatch that one.
American leadership singling out these dangerous cartels and telling them it's time to give up. And for the first time, you've got the law-abiding citizens of Mexico and law-abiding Americans who are united on the idea that these cartels should control absolutely nothing. Everyone.
I want to know what happened with the riots. Like, I know they were like storming the fucking Capitol building over in Mexico City. Like, what happened? That went freaking quiet real fucking fast.
Feels that way, except, of course, these criminals who just want more. And it's alleged that the president of Mexico is firmly in their sphere of influence.
Yeah, that's been reported a lot. Where she's actually basically a cartel agent.
Along with other operatives and conspirators at all levels of the Mexican government, which is why the bad guys always seem to survive Mexico's never-ending crackdowns that never end because they never seem to work. Which brings us to the real reason this alleged...
Hell, half the fucking Mexican military's probably all cartel plants.
Incursion into
maybe
Mexican
even more
territory is such a big deal. It's happening at a time when the Trump administration has made it crystal clear the reign of these criminal organizations needs to come to an end for the benefit of everyone. With these signs...
to the benefit of fucking North America. Like, this isn't even like a benefit to the United... I mean, it is a benefit to the United States, but like, this would help out Canada and Mexico too. Mexico more than Canada, but like, I mean, fentanyl's still making its way up to the fucking Canadian border. You know, border hoppers are now going to Canada and now coming through the north border instead of the southern one. I mean, everyone would, literally everyone but the cartels would benefit.
On the beach.
Which I don't see a problem with at all.
Being planted the very same day the president said he'd have no problem authorizing strikes in Mexican territory, even potentially escalating things in a manner that has never before happened in our history. But the big question now is, how did these signs even get into Mexico?
Turns out, though, it wasn't just one sign, it was 6, and they were placed there on accident. Only after it was investigated by the heavily armed Mexican Navy, the Pentagon admitted that contractors hired by the DoD were instructed to place these signs on the Texas side of the border. But, quote, changes in the water depth and the typography alter the perception of the international boundaries location.
Okay, so the U.S. military didn't hop its own border wall and then plant signs in an area that was obviously not U.S. territory. Instead, they entered an unmarked area, and the mainstream news wants us to think that the U.S., which has GPS satellites and lots of intelligence, has no idea where America's border stops and ends. That's what they want.
Wait. So they're saying, let me make sure I understand this correctly. So they are saying that the United States military went over the international boundary line into the Mexico side of things and planted these signs. When in reality, they planted the signs on the Texas side. But they're basically saying putting up these signs is an invasion? Am I understanding this correctly?
Want us to think?
My personal favorite part of the statement, government of Mexico personnel removed 6 signs based on their perception of the international boundaries location.
Okay, so there we go.
Oh, okay, so just take Mexico's word for it. I'm sure they're not lying at all.
Oh, this is a disputed area. The U.S. says, hey, we put these signs in the right place, and the Mexican government says, no, you didn't. That's our territory. You're not allowed to put anything there. But this is happening at a time when the president's made it clear that going into Mexico to find criminals is something that would probably make the world a better place. Something locals in Mexico.
Oh, he's going for the world. Shit, I was just saying North America. I don't know if the cartels operate over in Europe or Africa or like the Middle East or Asia. I doubt they operate in Asia, dude. Those freaking Asian crime families, dude, they will fucking push those motherfuckers out faster than you can even fucking blink an eye.
Are already on board with by way of their anti-corruption protests, which have taken over the Capitol in recent days. Corruption that's linked to these cartels, which the people...
Oh, okay. So those are the protests here. Hang on.
Taken over the Capitol. Already on board with by way of their anti-corruption protests, which have taken over the Capitol in recent days. Corruption that's linked to these cartels, which the people of Mexico
are they
feel
still going
are
on?
stealing their future and ruining their lives. Which, of course, would
they
stop
are.
happening if the United States got involved.
You're also potentially launching strikes in Mexico.
It's okay with me. Mexico is, look, I looked at Mexico City over the weekend. There's some big problems over there. If we had to, would we do there what we've done to the waterways? Isn't it down like 85%?
It is, sir.
I don't know who the 15% would be. It wouldn't be you.
No, that's for sure.
No, I think it's been...
Right, so the U.S. has already taken action against criminals trying to enter America illegally on the waterways. That's been national, international news, and now those crossings are way down. And the idea is if you stop criminals from freely operating in territory that they think they own, they're going to stop freely operating in territory they actually don't own. And if you were to apply this intervention style to land areas of Mexico, the same effect would happen. Criminals who have territory which is marked and is theirs and is a no-go zone for actual Mexican people who aren't criminals, these guys would be forced out of there. They would have to shut down their operations. They would have to stop committing crimes. They would have to stop trying to cross the U.S. border. And that's a good thing, because if these criminals are allowed to do their thing, all they do is spread their corruption throughout Mexico and harm people by destroying a country and taking away its freedom.
Which I would say they probably already have. But, you know, I guess now the question is, can they revive it?
Protest that we said it's enough. It's enough. And we believe that President Trump and the U.S. help may be more welcome than ever before. So, and I believe it's very clear. You know, Trump was signaling what Americans already know. Cartels run Mexico
there's
like
the Eufy
parallel
flag they've been
states.
using.
And strikes aren't the first step. We know that the U.S. can and are
Right.
now
And, there must
fighting
be some violence
cartel
behind that black
finances,
box.
supply chains, and weapons flows without occupying any territory. The problem, Will, is Mexico's government.
Anarchy.
Many politicians all.
See, that's the thing I'm a little worried about, is if they actually do end up dethroning the current Mexican government, like, that power vacuum is going to be very, very scary.
Their careers to cartel finances.
Right, so there's a number of ways to fight against the cartels, and the U.S. is already going after these guys financially. Shutting them down in the waterways is also a big issue. If cartels can't use the waterways, they've got to restrict all of their movements to the land, and we know that the U.S. southern border is now closed. However, these organizations, they still freely operate on the Mexican side of the border, and that's a big problem. And when you look at the large numbers of people who came to these recent protests in Mexico, it makes this entire idea of some sort of U.S. intervention in this country look very different than the idea of a Vietnam or Iraq-style military conflict, where the U.S. military shows up and isn't wanted and has to battle some entrenched guerrilla army forever.
Just say, I wouldn't be surprised if the law-abiding Mexican citizens are fucking begging for this shit.
But this is different. There are people in Mexico who want to see these criminal organizations gone.
Yep.
And the U.S. doesn't necessarily have to invade. We can keep going after these cartels financially. We can launch a precision strike, which it sounds...
They have so much money, though, man. Like, I mean, they will lose against the United States as far as financials go, but, like, man, still, that's just going to be a very, very long conflict of attrition.
Sounds like the president is...
It's not going to happen
about,
overnight.
If we know where these criminals are hiding, and we have the technology to take them out safely while limiting that action to just the criminal organization itself, which we do, it makes sense that the president is contemplating this stuff. It would be very similar to exactly what we're seeing on the waterways outside of America. Plus, it's not like we don't know where these criminal organizations are. I mean, they've got territory all over Mexico. There are maps showing their territory, and we've got drones. We can see them moving around and doing things. It's not like some secret. These are not underground organizations that nobody knows about.
The problem, Will, is Mexico's government. Many politicians owe
That's huge, man.
their careers to cartel financing. Until that political criminal nexus is broken, strikes remain a serious tool. And we can see Plan Colombia, for instance, shows how can you support anti-cartel operations without controlling the country. Mexico could do the same. And Sheinbaum, unfortunately, is managing the war from the shadows. Using intelligence, drones, and precision strikes will help Mexico, not sending troops.
Right. That's a pretty measured idea of what could happen in the near future. Nobody wants to see tanks roll across the U.S. southern border and drive all the way through Mexico. They just said it right here. This expert says a precision operation could be what is needed to get cartels out of areas of Mexico that they exclusively control. And think about...
And if they do send boots on the ground, it's not going to be the U.S. military. It'll most likely be military contractors. Like, what is it, Blackstone? I know BlackRock's the financial company, but, like, I can't remember the name of the contractor company that is close with the United States military, but I would imagine they're probably going to do that also because they'd probably get away with a little bit more without having, like, an international crisis.
This for a second. If we know where these guys are, we know...
Basically, it will give the United States military plausible deniability to kind of distance themselves if they end up getting caught. And I would imagine it's probably going to be, like, more smaller operations.
Where they're hiding. We know...
I'm just guessing, at least. I'm no war general.
What their territories look like. We know where their bases are. And if several cartel strongholds are identified and happen to disappear in seconds, that's going to send a massive message to other criminals. It's going to say, hey, guys, you could be next. Just go away. Just shut down your operation. Go obey the law. Don't be part of a criminal organization. These cartels would vanish overnight if they were actually under pressure from a law and order machine, but that's never happened in Mexico. That's why these guys are so strong and so powerful.
It's because they are the law and order. They're not going to go after themselves.
And that's why they've been able to hurt their own country.
Well, I use law and order with air quotes.
And disenfranchise the law-abiding citizens of Mexico who don't want this.
On the top of Mexicans' mind when the U.S. intervened in Mexico and took half of its territory. So that's on the top of Mexicans' mind. So, you know, we were taught at schools about this intervention, you know. So, but one way of doing it is...
Meaning what?
I mean, the
Texas,
US,
California, Arizona,
that was like
you're talking
200
about
years
that,
ago.
The way you learned that story in school?
Absolutely. And the problem is that, you know, it's the narrative. It's the official narrative from Sheinbaum. No, I mean, she keeps saying, you know, if we allow the U.S. states to come in, you know, they will take half of the territory once again.
Wow.
I strongly doubt that. We already have enough land.
I had no idea that that's what they were doing over there in Mexico. Apparently the Mexican president is saying that the same thing that happened when Texas became part of America is gonna happen again. The Mexican president wants people to think,
dude, she's straight up talking like the Mad King, man.
That if the United States gets involved at all in enforcing laws against criminals in their country, that it's over, that the country's going to lose territory, that the country's going to be absorbed into the United States, and that they're going to lose their autonomy. Now, although I think this is fear-mongering to the...
Hell, I would say that fucking Trump probably wants Canada more than Mexico. I'd say if you're Canadian, you should probably be a little bit more afraid about becoming the 51st state. I kid.
100th degree. A sovereign, law-abiding nation should never be forced to give up its sovereignty. But the problem is, what we've got going on in Mexico is we have government corruption that harms countries and people who aren't in Mexico. These criminal organizations don't stay put. They export their activities, and they create international problems. So once you have a situation like that, the rest of the world starts looking and starts saying, hey, maybe we should do something about this.
Same way about the corridors that they use. We know everyone.
Well, that's the thing. All it takes is one country to just do it, and then other countries will be like, wait, you can do that? You can do that? Yes. Yes, you can.
We have every one of those corridors under major surveillance. We have nobody coming in through our southern border, but we know exactly how they get there. I would be proud to do it personally. I didn't say I'm doing it, but I would be proud to do it because we're going to save millions of lives by doing it.
Would you only do it with Mexico's permission, though?
I wouldn't answer that question.
So the president just said that he sees cartel activity every single day through American intelligence in Mexico and also in Colombia, which was also part of this discussion right here. And they're asking, would you get Mexico's permission to do this? And he says he's not going to answer that question, which makes total sense because the allegations are that the government of Mexico is in league with these criminal organizations. And we know that these cartel organizations have their operatives in many local governments here.
And multiple news sources have confirmed that. Like, she's in bed with the cartels now. As far as, like, to what degree and how so, that seems to be still up for, still up in the air on that one.
And if an operation, if he goes to the Mexican government and he says, hey, I want to do something about these criminal organizations, will you give me permission? Well, what if that operation leaks? What if the criminals disappear? The element of surprise is paramount to this whole thing. The whole thing rests on...
Yeah, I wouldn't be fucking talking to Shine Bomb at all. Because you know that she's going to fucking whisper all the shit to someone's ear, and it's just going to fucking spread like wildfire.
The idea of the element of surprise. If the criminals are told in advance, hey, Trump's coming for you, what do you think they're going to do? You think they're going to hang around and just let that happen? No, these guys are going to be gone, and they're just going to bide their time and come back, which would defeat the entire purpose of some sort of action.
I've been speaking to Mexico. They know how I stand.
Yeah, they're just going to scatter.
Waterways, but we know every route. We know their address. We know their front door. We know everything about every one of them. Would I do it? I'd be proud to. I'd probably go into Congress and say, hey, and you know what? The Democrats and the Republicans would both agree.
Yeah.
Unless they're crazy.
You think so? The Republicans will for sure. I would say it'll probably be a 50-50 split on the Dems. Maybe a little bit more. I know you're not going to get all the Dems on board with this.
And they are a little crazy on the Democrat side.
Right, so if you're a cartel member...
Hey, he said it, not me. I didn't say shit.
It's probably time to seriously think about doing something else with your life. It's probably time to start obeying the law, stop committing crime, because this might be as much notice as these guys get. That might be it. Right there, the president just said he would be proud to put an end to these criminal organizations. And we're already seeing an uprising in Mexico itself of regular people protesting the idea.
Dude, and if he does it, that's just another notch in his belt, man.
That these criminals have been controlling their government in some way for decades. Whether it's financing politicians, whether it's convincing people not to run for office, whether it's threatening people, while these cartels use their money and power to take away the wealth of the Mexican...
Hey, he's got a nice Garmin watch.
...people by disenfranchising them in
Smart
their
man.
home country.
Smart lad.
Well, we can't ignore the fact that if you live in a place which is controlled by criminals, and you have this status quo that never seems to work for the average people, they're never going to get ahead. They're never going to have the
Del Valle. Is that like Mexican Minute Maid?
life that they could have if that
It looks like
status
Mexican
quo
Minute
didn't
Maid.
exist.
It's probably
The US has
healthier.
overwhelming advantages. You don't need
Made with
boots on the
actual
ground
oranges
to
instead
keep
of like
cartel command
fucking
centers.
concentrating
We have web
orange
surveillance,
color.
cyber disruptions,
Sorry.
financial targeting, and
Right.
precision drone strikes that can cripple operations with a minimal risk. And for God's sake, I mean, we had Plan Colombia, and then we now have Petros on power. If
Interesting.
Colombia has lost any sovereignty, explain me how Petro rise to
He's
power.
alleging that
So
Colombia has
I
fallen.
don't see any issues whatsoever.
Hmm.
You know, if we could actually
I don't know, man. Colombia's had a problem ever since I've been alive. Like, so I mean, if they've just now fallen, man, I thought they fell a long time ago.
open our state, open our borders.
Right, so if you live in Mexico and you look at what's happened in Venezuela, where the leader of Venezuela is the alleged kingpin who controls a cartel and controls Tren de Aragua, this dangerous Venezuelan gang, and then you look at what's happening in Colombia and you see a regime pop up over there, and you ask yourself, gee, how could these guys come to power if they're not being backed by the wrong people? You wonder, is that going to happen in our country? There are politicians who have said, these are Mexican politicians who've put their careers on the line to say, hey, look, we don't want to be the next Venezuela, and we think our government is leading us in that direction. If you live in Mexico and you're watching this happen, when else do you have the time to protest and have your voice heard at an international level if it's not right now? Was it when President Biden was in office and the U.S. border was wide open and these cartels were making $13 billion a year off illegal immigration as a business? Was that your time to protest? Or is it now when other countries, your northern neighbor, become serious about taking on these criminal organizations in some way? What do you think about this? I don't want to see boots on the ground in Mexico, but the idea that the waterways around America are now silent, if that also were to happen to cartel-controlled territory, would these be areas of Mexico where Mexican people were allowed to go and flourish once again? Wouldn't that be great? Let me know what you think. See you in the next.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly don't want to see boots on the ground either. I'm kind of tired of wars. But, I mean, honestly, you can just do, like, what you did to Iran and just send in the fucking bombers and drones and just surgically strike them, man. I mean, especially if you know where they're at. Yeah, and you don't tell Shine Bomb fucking anything. You don't tell the fucking Mexican government fucking shit. You just do it, and then figure it out afterwards. I hate this saying, but in this case, I would probably agree with it. It's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. Just fucking do it. Sort it out later. But yeah, I mean, try not to deploy infantry if you don't have to, but honestly, I don't think we need to. Anyway. So that's Cash Jordan. Definitely give him a like and a subscribe, because he does good work, and I like his work. It's good stuff. So I'll put that in the chat there. Okie dokie. And what I think I might do here on in, whenever I upload the VODs, I will put these videos in the description. I think that's the least I can do, but I don't know. I'm still working on a system here. I think I'm getting things a little bit put together, though, which is kind of nice. All right, so that's that. Okay, I think that ends. Yeah, that's the last like political / serious kind of stuff. Let's do some more fun things. How about that? So we got Beard Meats Food. I really hope this isn't as gross as the fucking English breakfast one. It might be, because he did order Red Hot Curry Challenge in Singapore that has not been beaten yet. I just hope he does not fucking shovels the curry in with his hands. I hope he at least uses silverware, although I don't think he will because he's under a time limit most of the time. Anyway, here we go. Beard Meats Food. We're gonna do some hot curry in Singapore. Oh, that's a nice little spot. Dude, look how fucking clean that place is. I've heard Singapore is a really fucking clean country, but they also they do not put up with fucking shit over there.
We are at another one of those sort of
very strict country
communal food market thingies for this week's episode. So it should be a fun one. Let me show you what we're doing.
Oh my god.
Some tash on him. Look at that. Oh,
dude, that is a giga stash. That looks fucking good. Under 30 minutes free.
Alright. 30 minutes and it's free. I get it. Just waiting for my old mate Zermatt to turn up. You know, to help me with some of the discourse with the local food vendors. Had some difficulty earlier on.
Oh yeah, it's just like a GoPro. You just yeah, like an action camera. That was a great move.
Some lip service to the fact that I am wearing a vest today, which ordinarily, you know, I would never. But I don't want to faint. It's roasting. Here he is.
I think yeah, Singapore is probably, yeah, they're in their summer at the moment. I know, well, technically it's winter, but you know, southern equator and whatnot. South of the equator.
Thank God you're here. Nobody understands me here. He's always got an entourage with him, this guy. Who does he think he is? I think this is it.
Look at that motherfucker. Bro. Oh, the shrimps still have their heads too. That's nuts. That looks fucking good. There's like pork. Looks like, oh, are those clams? Got the broth. So it's like it looks like a seafood porky thing. Okay. Must try. That's a fat bowl.
I recognize the mustache.
Yes,
I recognize this thing.
That's the bowl. This is a big bowl.
Yeah?
So today is like need to train it. Okay, then. Thank you very much.
Dude, that looks so good.
My TikTok video also have, I can TikTok for you.
I don't know if I would do the challenge. I'd just be like, can I get that, but just like in a normal serving?
TikTok?
Yeah, TikTok.
I love spicy food, man. My favorite.
My husband will ask you, where you come from?
Right, okay, got it.
Okay, then you come to challenge my husband, curry noodles, 5寿樓 curry noodle, okay?
You start curry.
Got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. It's cool.
I really want to visit Singapore at some point.
I'm from England, which is about 7,000 miles away, and I came today to do the solo curry noodle challenge thing.
Oh shit, okay. Are you? Oh my god.
Yes, tis I, my friend. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. Just get a picture of you.
Yeah, of course, man. Is that okay?
That's cool.
Thank you very much. It's really nice to meet you. I like your dress. Oh, look at that.
Aw.
Perfect.
Hey, those are cool dresses.
Nice to meet you.
Apparently, the curry sauce in there is a top secret home recipe of the owner's grandma. And,
Oh,
Let
man.
me tell you, it stings the nostrils.
About to say, bro. Dude, grandma's curry. Oh, bro, you are fucking with lava now.
Hopefully it's not too spicy.
Grandma don't fuck around.
A little bit spicy, a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, coming soon. This your training. Big bowl.
Oh my
That
god,
looks
dude.
delicious.
Yeah, alright.
Bro, email me some. Everyone's watching. Dude, he's got an audience now. Oh, look at that. We just said the same thing. Same brain cell.
Jin Jiao curry noodle. How is that? Was that alright? You're lying. Yeah, I don't believe you. 30 minutes. It costs, how much was it? $49.90 if you lose.
That's actually not bad. $50? I mean, that's a lot of fucking food.
If you do it in 30 minutes, it's free.
A lot of seafood, too. Although I would imagine seafood's actually probably not too expensive in Singapore.
I better do it then, right? Okay, yeah, do you want to start me off? They've got a timer and everything. All right.
There we go. 30 minutes.
I'm just going to use my hands.
No, don't do it! No!
Am I supposed to mix it?
Yes. Oh my god.
You ask some stupid questions, mate. What's up, and welcome back to the episode. Another day in Singapore, another feat of gurgitation lies afoot. Ooh, she's having fun already. Today it's an as yet unbeaten viral TikTok spicy curry noodle bowl thingy.
Dude, he's getting like a straight up amphitheater of people. Oh, no, not the beard. He's eating the shells too.
Shells, man.
Can you eat shells? Like clam shells? I didn't think you could. Oh, the shrimp with the shells.
You're not supposed to do that?
No. Nobody does that.
I thought that's what you're supposed to do.
Typical Englishman. I kid.
I'm gonna have to cool these noodles off. Oh.
I say those noodles are probably like temperature hot.
Yeah, it's about time I pulled a pro move. There's so many noodles in it.
I bet that's what fucks you on this challenge too, is just the amount of noodles. It just fills you up super freaking quick.
Yeah, I think that is somewhat the idea, old boy. Come on, you should know better by now. There are a lot of people filming today. Better be on my best behavior. Anyway, in case you missed it, you get 30 minutes in which to finish this thing, and if you do, you guessed it, 'tis free.
Let's try one of these egg rolls. This is bean curd skin. Sounds yummy.
I don't even know what that is. I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, alright, that might have sounded a touch facetious, but somebody should really think of a better name for it. It tastes pretty good.
I should have waited, man. This is so hot. Is that a fan?
Oh no, don't use your fingers. Stop.
Just focus on that big goal. I want to see. What a team player, man.
What?
Oh, goodness me. How's
Why do I
that?
torment
There's
myself?
no I in Beard Meats Food, folks. No, sir. That's what a real professional looks like, by the way. There's no way I would ever be prepared enough to think about hacking a portable battery-powered fan, but I'm...
Wait, I just now noticed something. He does not have his water. He normally has a bottle of water. Huh.
I'm glad Sir Matt did.
Perfect. I would never have thought of that.
Not even, he doesn't have a drink at all. Dude, he's just raw dogging this.
It's so hot.
Up there it is.
Lucky for me. I've
Okay.
got some, what is this, like a local energy drink?
Hydration drink.
That's an isotonic drink.
Isotonic. Okay.
All right.
Never heard of that before.
Not sure I need any more salt, but okay.
Oh, isotonic. Okay, it's a salt. Like, okay, it's basically water, Gatorade, or
Yeah, we'll worry about the blood pressure spike later.
Hydration
If I'm
V
good
or
at my
whatever that
job,
shit's
this is probably
called.
the point at which I'd itemize all the stuff in here, but I'm not. So suffice to say, it's hot curry broth, noodles, and a collection of Malaysian-style delicacies. Look at that. At least somebody made the effort to wear sleeves.
What? I guess as a professional challenge eater, I guess you pretty much have to use your hands, but it just sucks that it's a curry, man. Just cooling the noodles down, that's hilarious. They're just too temperature hot. See, I don't think he's complained once about the like spice heat. I don't think he's mentioned anything about it. He's not saying like, "Whoa, that's spicy" or anything. It's just been all temperature heat. Interesting.
Yeah, you couldn't quite see it there, but the gentleman in the Crocs was not impressed. Nor should he be by this buffoonery.
Well, it's a guy wearing Crocs. Take that as you will.
The impressively mustachioed owner, however, is very invested. Probably because, so far, nobody has actually managed to get the better of his mammoth creation. Not sure why Zermatt hasn't had a crack yet. Maybe the spice? Neither of us are particularly skilled in that department. Thus far, it's not been too bad though. Truth be told, I would imagine Grandma's special accursed broth is probably where most of the heat lies, though. So we'll
fair.
see what happens over the course of the next
Yeah, he
60
hasn't been
minutes.
broth in the spoon, or spoon in the broth.
Just a few spoons. Keeping close.
That.
Hey, you use the good morning towel. Thank you.
Thank God they gave him a
You can
towel.
get that afterwards.
You can keep that afterwards. We don't want that back.
I'm trying to get all the solids out. Hey, I'm gonna blow it for you.
Well, you've got that big scooping. There you go. Like you got the big ladle, bro. Just ladle it out. Dude, the whole restaurant's watching him. Oh my God, he's gonna do it. Oh man, and his hands have been all in there. Yep.
That's spicy.
There it is. Just all in the
I
broth.
think that was somewhat inevitable, but it's been a while, right? I think my spice tolerance might have actually improved a bit lately, so with any luck, I won't be reduced to a swollen, whiny mess this time.
I love spicy food so much that my favorite salsa to get for like my breakfast burritos is a ghost pepper salsa. It's so good, but you got to be careful with it though. You don't want to use too much, obviously, because it is still spicy.
Oh, I think there's still some stuff like that.
Stop! Stop it!
Yeah, time to go fishing.
I
wish I could film at these places all the time. The reactions never get old. Not sure this bloke is entirely convinced of my technique though. You gotta get your hands dirty from time to time, brother.
I'm with him, dude. That guy's
spicy,
literally
man.
me,
It's
for
not
real,
like-
for real.
Yeah, it doesn't knock your head off, but there's like an afterburn to it.
Oh, back burner on it. Yeah, those are always the tricky ones because it's like, oh, this isn't too bad. Then just zam, it hits you. 10 minutes left, dude. You got this. All you gotta do is just drink the broth.
Yeah, it seems like plenty of time, but there's a lot of broth left in there. You have to admire the commitment of the spectators here. They've stuck it out so far.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Oh no! The fella in the polo shirt has seen enough. So long, old friend.
It gets spicier the further down you go.
Oh man. All right, man. 9 minutes. Keep going. Yep.
Yeah, not unlike the Divine Comedy, we are descending ever further into the fiery depths of hell.
I wish he would stop doing these
The more you
gross
drink,
ones.
The more the flavors intensify. A bit like an evil instant hot chocolate. I should probably mix it around a little bit to spare myself a few particularly unpleasant mouthfuls towards the end, but you know me. Tactics never been my strong suit. I think this fella might be asking how long I have left in which to drink the broth. The answer to which is just under 8 minutes. Hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did, apart from the broth. And as always, I'll catch you in the next one.
Time to spare.
Alright, this is Bibi's food, and that was painful.
There you go. Well done. About 7 minutes left to spare. That's nuts, dude. He did it in the most disgusting manner ever.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Oh, don't put your face in there, dude. Dude, your eyes. Your eyes. Yeah. Go wash your hands, brah.
Well done, fantastic.
Hey, you got it in your eyes because you wiped your face with it.
All right.
Silly goose.
Victory achieved. Let's get out of here.
Silly Billy.
I'm not surprised nobody's done that one. Ooh, that looks good.
He's gonna get it to
You're
go.
supposed to eat the head and the shrimp. I've done
Yeah,
this
no.
my whole life.
He's been eating shrimp heads the entire time. Oh man. All right. Well, hopefully he goes to a little bit more solid food on his next challenge, because yeah, the breakfast challenge from England was not fun to watch either. Mostly just because of the baked beans, which I still can't believe they have for breakfast. Anywho, it's Beard Meats Food. Definitely check him out. Here is the link for that. Boop. There you go. Alrighty. Next up, we've got Midwest Safety, my favorite, your favorite. It's police cams. Hooray, body cams for the win. Colorado man strangles officer in chaotic escape. Oh, I hope I don't
Officers
get any, like, TOS for this shit.
Larimer County Sheriff's Office in Loveland, Colorado, respond to a suspect who reportedly stole a vehicle, stopped in the middle of the road, parked, and began fleeing on foot. What follows would leave this officer fighting for his every breath.
That's a Ford. Wait, what kind of run was that? Did you see that?
Pursuit towards the McDonald's.
That is one of the most prissy walks I've ever run strides I've ever seen. Oh man, you ain't catching shit on that stride, brother.
White male, black jacket, blue jeans. Sheriff's office, stop! Sheriff's office, stop right now!
Oh wait, is that a chick?
Get out of the car! Get out of the car right now! Get out of the Get out of the Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Do not move or I'll shoot you, do you understand?
Yeah, it sounds like a female officer. I mean, given the situation, yeah, I would have probably drawn my weapon as well, but it's just funny. It's like, don't move or I'm just gonna fucking blast you. I'm gonna blap you.
We're fighting in the Subaru.
Puts car in drive? Fuck.
Stop reaching for it, I'm gonna fucking shoot you. You understand me?
Oh my.
We're fighting in the Subaru by the come and go. Give me some car.
I heard the sirens going off. Where's the backup at this point? I mean, there were sirens. Where are they at? This is Larimer County Sheriff's Office public release. Oh, this is back in October.
Stop fighting. You're under arrest. I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything. As he flees a stolen vehicle, runs from cops, and is now currently chokeholding an officer at the moment. I didn't do anything. Okay.
Hey, I'm not resisting. Get on the ground.
I'm not resisting. I'm only choking you out. This is a chokehold of peace.
Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on
Got his legs. I got his legs.
Oh, there's the backup.
He tried to carjack this lady and then choked me.
I did not. Bro, you were in the driver's seat. And the lady was trying to get back into her vehicle. What a retard.
He said he had a gun, but I couldn't feel one on him. I did not say that.
That I don't think he said. Maybe he did.
All right, let's get him up. Do we need to get medical here?
Yeah, just to check him. I struck him in the face.
Yeah, you okay? What's your name?
Yeah, because it's just sitting in the roundabout.
What's your first name?
Like,
His butt's out.
Get him up, or at least let me just throw some gloves on real fast and we'll quick search of him. You have anything on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, hurt me?
No.
No guns, knives, needles, nothing?
No.
Okay.
I always found that question very interesting, because they could technically lie about that, where it's like, do you have anything that can poke me, stick me, cut me, etc., etc. Like, they could, like, lie about that. I don't know. It seems like a very fruitless question.
You tried to carjack this? Okay.
I was attached to the car. I didn't know why he was chasing me. Because you're running from a stolen car, man. You know why we're chasing you.
Is your name Michael?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna sit up. Yep, sit up. Bend one leg in. There you go. Okay. Here, let's get you stood up, okay? Stand up. 1, 2, 3, stand. There you go.
We'll go get my ride and bring it up here.
Okay.
Do you mind just hanging out, just so we can get a safe run from you?
Yeah, that's fine. Can I get my phone to call my work and let them know I'm going to be late? Okay, thank you.
I don't have anything here, man.
So I gotta check you, man.
No,
I appreciate you telling me, but what is this thing? Oh, this is this tag from a store.
He's wearing a stolen hoodie, too. Oh my god, is that a hoodie or a jacket? Doesn't matter, I don't fucking care. That is absolute fucking pottery. That is pure cinema. I didn't do anything, bro.
Security tag from a store.
What the hell?
How'd that get there?
Let's go have a seat in my car right here.
Well, retail employees, before they hang up any clothing onto the showroom floor, they put tags, security tags on them. Security tags come in many different forms. Some just make beeps and bops whenever you go through the door. Some will physically explode in ink if you try to remove them. Also make beeps and bops whenever you go through the door. Need I go on?
Now, let me see what you got here, okay? Pull these off of you.
Thanks.
Okay, let me loosen this up too.
Thank you.
Is that tight on your neck there?
That's good right there.
That's good? Okay.
Oh, it's a dress shirt. It looked like a hoodie. I bet that tie's stolen too. That is a nice tie.
Okay. Go and grab a seat. We're gonna have medical come check you out.
I'm a sucker for nice ties.
What am I being charged with?
Just sit tight for right now, okay?
What am I being charged with, bro?
Slide in underneath that. There you
I
go.
wasn't trying to take her car.
I
just didn't know why he was chasing me.
Oh, that was a guy.
Can you slide all the way in?
Yes, sir.
My bad.
I know it's not comfortable, but you gotta get your feet all the way in there, okay?
Okay.
Dude, those back seats are so tiny.
You breathing okay?
Not really.
Okay, just keep taking deep breaths, okay?
Like all my bottom teeth are loose.
Oh.
Yep. Just keep taking deep breaths. We got medical come.
Dude, he fucking struck the shit out of him. Ugh. Damn. That's a fucking hit.
I'm gonna check you out.
I didn't do anything to him.
Breathing okay? Just slow, okay? Okay, can you slide in a little bit more? You able to get over under that a little bit more so I can get this door shut?
I can't move because of the seatbelt.
Because, this side?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just pull that off you there. Okay, you good?
I didn't do anything.
Okay, well then that's fine. You should be able to give us your name and date of birth. Are you Michael?
Yeah.
100% sure?
I think so.
I think
okay,
so.
That's why I'm asking you again, because you think so.
I'm Michael.
Okay, why would you say you think so?
Curious.
I don't even know why he came up and started hitting me.
It doesn't really answer the question.
This suspect was charged with
it?
assault
Oh, no,
for
there's another.
strangulation
Oh,
due
there's
to
a
choking
two-piece.
the officer,
Two-parter.
motor vehicle theft, trespass with intent to commit a crime, and resisting arrest.
Let's see. Assault. Yep. Strangulation. Motor vehicle theft. Okay, so they did actually get them on that, which they should. Intent to commit crime and resisting arrest.
He
Okay.
is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
I would say it's not going to look too good for him.
This next case shows rare video from the Upper Peninsula of...
Oh, look at that. That's an Airstream, dude. Those are so expensive, but they are so cool, man. I really, really want an Airstream one day. If I have multiple tens of thousands of dollars to spend.
Michigan. Another suspect fleeing on foot after stealing a car. Only this time, he caused a violent crash in the car he stole.
What's up, Danny? How's it going, man?
Once more.
Oh! Damn!
On foot. Stop!
Oh, he's fleeing the scene. Oh, he's got the taser.
Big 3 and I are on foot.
Oh my god.
Taser, taser, taser! Taser deployed. Taser deployed. Stop. Get on your stomach. Do it now. Get on your stomach. Again. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. There.
Damn, dude, that actually works surprisingly well. That guy dropped like a fucking lead booger.
Put your hands behind your back. They are.
That's a big old boy.
Where am I going?
You know, for a big boy, he ran pretty good.
No, we're gonna hold off. See if those people are okay in the other vehicle. Good status. One in custody. Don't reach for anything. I don't have anything. I will be at least. Up to your knees.
Orange cuffs. Never seen those before.
Come off the road here so we can get the kids out. Turn your head that way. They're bleeding all over the place.
I can't wait for a god tier tech of firing a gun that just wraps you in foam like a nugget. Yeah, man, I'm surprised that actually doesn't exist already. I feel like we do have the technology for that. If we don't, we're pretty fucking close.
Turn your head that way. Can you grab that lunch for me? My glasses? I'll grab in a second. Alright. Shut my siren off. You okay for a second? Yeah, I'll be fine.
Yeah, please shut the siren off.
Well, you know, I was one of the guys trying to stop him. I didn't want this guy to take my car, and I wanted to stop him. And he was running that way, and then I pulled on him there. And
That's what I thought that dude was trying to do. Is like, dude, is this going to be another carjacking at a gas station? But no, it looks like they got there in time to intervene where he just flew away.
he came this way, and he jumped in my car just for your report.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Matt Kesky?
From around here?
Yeah, he lives over here. He's a little out there.
Oh, you know it's bad when the cops know who you are. Old man's lucky he just didn't run him over with his own car. Yeah, no shit.
Come this way after.
Like, the timing on the officer's part was absolutely fucking perfect. Because, like, right when he pointed the gun, he was about to take off in the driver's seat. And then that's when he just, like, oh, fuck, a pistol.
Take a look at him real quick. Medical.
Okay.
If you notice, that's when he swapped from his firearm to his taser. Man, and he had a good taser hit, too. Like, that... He got, like, full... all three prongs. He dropped like a fucking
name is Matthew
shithead.
Keski. This incident started when Matthew stole a vehicle from a gas pump at a convenience store in Bessemer, Michigan. When deputies responded, Matthew alleged...
Oh, so he already stole a vehicle. So he was in a stolen vehicle and then hit someone.
...allegedly rammed a patrol car, disabling the deputy.
Oh. That was a patrol car he hit?
Unit. Matthew then traveled to the city of Ironwood, Michigan, where he violently crashed into another vehicle.
Oh, okay, no, that was a regular civilian vehicle, but he also crashed into a patrol car earlier on. Dude, this guy...
At this point, Ironwood officers responded, and the body cam footage shows what followed. Matthew was charged with unlawfully driving away, malicious destruction of police property, malicious destruction of personal property, fourth degree fleeing a police officer, assault with intent to commit a felony, assault with a dangerous weapon, and 2 counts of assaulting, resisting, or obstructing a police officer, totaling...
Assault with a dangerous weapon, would that be, I guess, the vehicle? Because he wasn't armed.
8 felonies.
8 felonies? Yeah, dude, he's going away for a while. he's gonna be someone's really cute bunkmate.
November 2024, he took a plea deal, pleading no contest to unlawfully driving away and malicious destruction of personal property. The other 6 charges were dismissed on December 17th, 2024.
They were dismissed? Why were they dismissed? Like, especially like the police car hit, like there's dash cams and shit. Boy, I love our judicial system. It's so cool and great. I love it. And he got only 2 years of probation?
Or he was sentenced to 2 years of probation and must pay $8,341 in restitution.
Chasing a runner.
Dude, he got off fucking scot-free.
There's nothing new, but watching him pivot toward a woman pumping gas like she's his getaway ticket, that's when your instincts light up, because this job isn't just foot pursuits, it's stopping someone's worst nightmare from unfolding in real time. People think cops run on tactics and training, but no, half the time you're running on instinct and whatever's left in the tank. And when you see a suspect rip open a woman's door like it's just another obstacle, something in you snaps into a different gear. So you can't wait on backup, you act immediately, because criminals count on hesitation, and hesitation gets people buried. Now inside that driver's seat, that's a fight in a confined space. You got fists connecting and hands grabbing at whatever leverage exists. And this isn't some polished defensive tactics scenario from the academy. This is cop versus criminal in a space smaller than a jail cell. But that cop...
Yeah, you can't necessarily train for that situation. It's just pure chaos, and whoever has more chaos wins.
Held his own. There's a moment in every close quarters fight where a suspect desperation spikes, and you can feel it before you see it. Hands reaching, body shifting, and you get that wild surge of I'm not going to jail, and you're stuck making decisions lawyers will dissect later. You have to concentrate on not getting killed in a front seat not built for survival. And some people talk a big game about policing until they're the ones in that car with the suspect losing control inches away from their face. When a suspect runs after stealing a car, people always assume it's just a chase, but it's the mindset behind the run. Because it's pure craziness with no brakes, and that's how you end up with a stolen vehicle involved in a car crash. Running from the police.
Alright, yeah. That's Midwest Safety. I fucking love these guys. Or Guy and John C. Safety. Definitely give them a like and a subscribe. I will put that link in the chat as well. And I did not initially have this in the queue, but I do want to watch this video when a suspect's river escape goes wrong. I didn't want to stack this too much with fucking police videos. Police body cam videos. I usually like to have like 1 or 2. Anyway, so yeah, give them a like and a subscribe. If we got time, we'll watch this one. If not, I'll queue it up for tomorrow. Anyway, so this next one is Daniel Bochter. I've never heard of this channel before. This could be just absolute schizo posting for all I know. But it's 2 days until nationwide facial recognition surveillance with Ring and Flock, and this is like Ring doorbells. Again, I picked it because it looked interesting. It could just be absolute schizo posting for all I know. So let's check it out.
In 2014, a startup called IoT Era launched a Kickstarter campaign selling GPS trackers that didn't require an internet or cellular connection and had no monthly fees. They were actually trying to sell these trackers in order to build a crowdsourced mesh network. In 2017, they got acquired by Ring, and then in 2018, Ring got acquired by Amazon.
Oh, I didn't know Amazon owned Ring. Sounds like schizo posting, but yeah, no, I believe it. Yeah, I mean, that's why I picked it. We're gonna see how deep the rabbit hole goes, baby.
In 2021, Amazon launched their own mesh-like network called Amazon Sidewalk. At the same time, Amazon partnered with the smart tag company Tile. And of course, what's really making the headlines is that just last month, Ring partnered with Flock Safety, putting all of this information.
What's it called?
Amazon partnered with the smart tag company
Tile? Hang on. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. That's what I wanted. Hang on, chat. Tile. What is Tile? Tile trackers? I don't want to shop for them. I just want to know about you. Here we go. Why Life 360? Family safety through location sharing. Live fully with Life 360. All of our safety features and services include in one membership. Location safety, effortless daily coordination with advanced location sharing. Driving safety, 24/7 support with crash detection, roadside assistance, and more. Okay, so that's kind of like OnStar. Digital safety, protection and prevention for each family member. So what, like, I guess like a V-chip? And emergency assistance, expert assistance at any time, anywhere. Loved by 77 million members worldwide and counting. Conceived after Hurricane Katrina. Launched on Play Store. Okay. So is this basically just like a dog tag for humans? Is that what I'm understanding? Oh, you know what? I think actually one of my ex's families used this. And they wanted me to like sign up for it so they can track me, and I said, "Hell no. Hell fucking no. Here, I'll tell you where I'm at. I'm either at home, I'm at work, or I'm in class." That's unironically it. Anyway, back to the video. I just wanted to... I've just never heard of that before.
Really making the headlines is that just last month, Ring partnered with Flock Safety, putting all of this information into the hands of law enforcement. Not to mention, next month, just a few days after this video comes out, Ring plans to roll out facial recognition to all Ring doorbell cameras.
Man, that kind of sucks too, because I was really considering getting a Ring doorbell. I've been hesitant to it because I don't like having Internet of Things installed on my house. I firmly want my house to stay as dumb as fucking possible. I do not want a smart house. I do not want a smart fridge. I do not want my house connected to the internet in any way, shape, or form. The only thing that should be connected to the internet is my fucking cell phone and my fucking computer. That's it. That's just how I operate. So that's why I've been like really holding off on the Ring doorbell, because it's like I don't want something connecting to the internet and shit that's attached to my house. But I do see the utility behind it, which is really nice. Honestly, if I ever go a camera security route system, I'm just gonna get classic CCTV and then just put up CCTV cameras, just closed circuits.
Let's start with Amazon Sidewalk.
That's just going to be expensive, so it's just going to be a minute before that happens.
By Amazon, comprised of Bluetooth Low Energy for short distance communication and LoRa and other radio protocols for longer distance communication. After launching Amazon Sidewalk, Amazon partnered with Tile, the smart tag company, announcing that Tile smart tags will be joining the Amazon Sidewalk network. This seems to be one of their first ways to legitimize the Sidewalk network, while also getting to compete with Apple AirTags. Fast forward to the present day, and over 90% of the people inside the United States live within an Amazon Sidewalk covered area. The more people that join, the more it grows.
I've never even heard of Amazon Sidewalk.
Oh, Amazon states that Sidewalk is a shared network, offered free of charge, that's used for finding lost items, tracking your pets, helping your devices stay online, all while, of course, being designed to protect your privacy. There's two different types of
no public Wi-Fi is secure or private. Period.
Devices to be aware of. Sidewalk bridges and sidewalk-enabled devices. Sidewalk bridges are the entry points into the Sidewalk network. Primarily, these bridge devices consist of Ring doorbells and Amazon Echoes. These bridges provide other devices with a connection into the network. On the other hand, the Sidewalk-enabled devices, which connect to the bridges, are the users of the Sidewalk network. These include other Ring devices, tile trackers, security cameras, smart locks, motion sensors, lights, and so much more. Now, of course, if you happen to own a bridge device, such as a Ring doorbell or an Amazon Echo, it will already be connected to your own home network.
Right.
When a third-party Sidewalk-enabled device that you don't own, such as your neighbor's security camera or a nearby smart tag, connects to your bridge will actually end up sharing some of your own personal bandwidth with them, allowing them to connect to the internet.
Fuck no. Fuck no, dude. I'm not sharing my bandwidth. Get the fuck out of here with that crap.
To put things into perspective, Amazon claims that these devices can connect to a sidewalk bridge from up to half a mile away.
Well, that's fucking annoying. Half a mile?
This is the gist of how things work.
No.
Let's say that someone in your neighborhood has some Amazon sidewalk-enabled lights. Let's say that they're out of town and they want to remotely turn on their lights. If their own home internet connection is down, their lights will now connect to your Ring doorbell on your porch, letting their lights still have access to the internet. When they turn on their lights, the signal will be relayed from your Ring doorbell on your porch wirelessly to their lights in their house. Alternatively, let's say that someone has a tile tracker to keep track of their pet dog. As they walk their dog around the neighborhood and pass by your house, it will connect wirelessly and relay location data to your Ring doorbell. In turn, your doorbell will send this data to the cloud using your own...
Which, by the way, the cloud is just someone else's computer. That's literally it.
...home personal internet connection.
So, yeah, send your data to some fucking random server.
Essentially, bridges are devices that share your internet connection with strangers' devices. Amazon caps bandwidth of your bridges at 80 kilobits per second, up to a maximum of 500 megabytes per month, not just per device, but for all of the bridges on an entire Amazon account. This way, you'll barely notice that your internet is being shared. Shockingly, Amazon Sidewalk is enabled by default on every single bridge device.
Of course it is.
Every single Ring and Echo. You'll need to go into your settings and disable it manually if you don't want to be sharing your connection with strangers. This is partially why there's so much national coverage. How many Ring or Alexa users do you know that are aware of the fact that they're running Amazon Sidewalk nodes? How many of them do you think actually toggle the setting off? I would imagine that anyone that would think to toggle this off probably wouldn't be buying an Alexa in the first place.
I wonder... My mom actually has an Alexa. Next time I go to visit her, I might have some questions for Alexa.
Now, of course, it's not as if anyone can just use your internet connection for any arbitrary purpose. Only devices authorized by Amazon are allowed to connect to the Amazon Sidewalk network. That being said, they actually have a service called SDS, or Sidewalk Developer Service. Developers and third-party companies can get approved by Amazon and given an SDK along with other equipment in order to create their own products that will become users of the Sidewalk network. If a bad actor were to get a hold of this ability, or if a legitimate developer just had subpar security practices, I'm not yet sure how severe the consequences would be. I would imagine that it would be far easier to exploit a third-party device with Amazon Sidewalk approval than an official Amazon device. Now at this point, you might be wondering, surely I'll at least be able to see how many devices are connecting to my bridges and using my home internet connection, right? But of course, due to privacy policy, Amazon will not let you see any details on how many devices are connecting to your bridges, and on the flip side, will not let Sidewalk-enabled devices see details on the bridges that they're connecting to. Just last month...
So you can't even get a list of IPs. Wow.
Ring announced a partnership with Flock, which has been making headlines. We already know that Flock is building a network of AI and license plate recognition-enabled cameras that build graphs on how we travel.
Is that what that is? I see those all around town, especially like on the highways and stuff. Is that what that is? I've always been very, very curious about that.
Flock works with law enforcement and will release data on demand without requiring a warrant. Flock is just getting started, and according to some sources, already has over 80,000 cameras across the United States, sharing data with over 5,000 different organizations, consisting of both law enforcement agencies and corporations.
Cool.
At the moment, these cameras scan 20 billion license plates per month in the US.
Awesome.
Ring has now rolled out a new feature called Community Request. This gives law enforcement a direct line to request footage from your personal Ring camera.
Cool.
Due to the partnership with Flock, public safety agencies, as they call them, directly through the Flock platform, will be able to send these community requests to individual Ring users requesting that footage be shared with them. Imagine this.
I don't even need to imagine. I'm already imagining it. Thanks for the nightmare, bro.
Law enforcement is investigating an individual. They use Flock's massive network of cameras to track their vehicle movements and find that they parked on the street somewhere. Now, through this partnership, they're able to send push notifications to all of the residents on that specific street, right outside where they parked, requesting that they share their ring footage with them so they can now continue to surveil this individual as they get out of their car.
And I guarantee you the people that own these Ring doorbells are not alerted that this is happening. This is probably all happening but backstage, and these 3 people are none the wiser.
And walk up the street.
Jesus
the level
Christ.
of surveillance that this partnership allows might already be unsettling to some, and we don't even know the full extent of this and what other organizations might join in on this partnership going forward. At the moment, this footage sharing feature is completely optional. They claim that if you decline...
For now.
Find the request, no footage will be shared. In fact, they say that you can even disable these notifications altogether.
For now.
But of course, down the road, who knows what updates will be made to their terms of service, and what functionality might move into an opt-out rather than an opt-in, similar to how the entirety of Amazon Sidewalk is opt-out as a whole. I wonder how many people are unaware that 90% of their own country's population resides in an Amazon Sidewalk covered area just because they wanted to be able to add something to their shopping list more easily. A reporter actually signed up for this Amazon Sidewalk.
You know what's sad is that's probably exactly it. Something just so fucking benign and people will just sign up for this shit. It's like, bro, okay, you want some, I don't know, interchangeable dumbbells. Okay, cool. Just wait to go home to order it. It's not going to get there any fucking faster by ordering it on your smartphone right then and there.
Developer kit and received what they call a coverage testing device that pings Amazon Sidewalk for coverage. This reporter went on a 40-mile drive through a national forest in South Carolina and observed sidewalk connectivity the whole way. This
in a national forest? Dude, the forests aren't even fucking safe anymore, man. You can't even live in a woods. Ah, fuck, man. That was my plan, was to go move into woods. There's no escaping, is there?
is surprising, since Amazon Sidewalk isn't a pure mesh network. As far as I can tell, Sidewalk-enabled devices need to directly connect to a bridge with an internet connection, meaning bridges don't freely route traffic between each other. Since these systems are so new, we're starting to see some interesting cases emerge. Just 2 weeks ago, a judge in Washington state ruled that the photos that these flock cameras take are public record. As you would imagine, cities and police departments are fighting to get this overturned. Would you rather have your complete vehicular location history only be visible to law enforcement, or to anyone, including civilian stalkers?
I don't think the people that are trying to make it non-public records, I don't think they actually have a legal leg to stand on due to FOIA and sunshine laws in most states. Because you can FOIA body cam footage, police reports, hell, even 911 calls. I've done it myself before. And yeah, I would say these are public records because these are essentially acting no different than body cameras. And if that's the case, then they're public records and they should be able to get FOIA'd. I don't know. That'd be a real tough fight to counter, or argument to counter. Although, I don't know, lawyers tend to be pretty good at that shit.
Take your pick. And of course, there's no shortage of other scandals and related incidents. We're not even going to get into the fact that just a few weeks ago, New York City had a lawsuit filed against them by the Surveillance Technology Oversight Project, known as STOP, for their use of what they call the Domain Awareness System, something they claim is one of the largest surveillance networks in the world. This surveillance system was jointly developed by the New York Police Department and Microsoft. This is basically fulfilling profiles on...
It's always fucking Microsoft every fucking time. Jesus.
Individual people. We're also starting to see startups like Clearview...
I could see why the New York cops would probably be in favor of it, because I think they're very understaffed. So being able to try to catch shit before it gets too out of hand is probably, they probably like that, but Microsoft, go fuck yourself.
AI, which scan people's social media profiles and then use that to track you in public. They claim to have scraped over 20 billion photos from the internet at this point, and of course, are working with law enforcement. The NYPD claims that they don't have a contract with Clearview AI, though some sources say that they're getting around this by opening up a large amount of trial accounts. Either way, this is a story for another day.
Oh, man.
In the meantime, there's actually civilian-run crowdsourced websites, like dflock.me, that are building a map of flock camera locations. You can check out all of the reported flock cameras in your area, and even contribute to the project, adding cameras to the map that aren't already there. To close out, Ring announced that they'll be rolling out facial recognition to all of the Ring doorbell cameras next month in December 2025. Every time you walk past someone's house,
oh, cool.
Your face might
That's
be picked
this
up
month.
and logged on Amazon servers
Great.
for the sake of improving their AI models. Of course, Ring is marketing this as a convenience feature, so it recognizes family and friends at your door. That being said, we already know how Amazon Alexa treats
Yeah, me
your
too,
data.
buddy.
Should be
So
really
glad I
expect
don't have a
to
Ring.
treat it any differently. It's kind of crazy to me that this kind of surveillance machine is being funded and installed voluntarily by civilians just for the sake of Kyle,
Oh,
the
shit.
smart tech company.
That's not... I meant to pause it. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, the fact that people will opt into this because they're like, oh, it's so convenient. My door will unlock if my mother-in-law comes over. For one, do not come over to my house without, like, unannounced. Do not show up at my house.
Your face might be
Basically, everyone around my neighborhood already got rid of them. Good.
picked up and logged on Amazon servers, convenience feature, so it recognizes
Yeah,
family
people
and friends
opt
at your
in
door.
just so they could be like, oh, I
That
went in
being
easy.
said, we already know how Amazon Alexa treats your data. Should we really expect Ring to treat it any differently? It's kind of crazy to me that this kind of surveillance machine is being funded and installed voluntarily by civilians just for the sake of personal convenience. Of course, a few years ago, MIT reported on an instance where someone's Roomba took photos of them on the toilet, and then these photos ended up getting leaked. This is another story for another day. Amazon actually planned to acquire Roomba's parent company, iRobot,
Pardon me.
although this fell through a few years ago. We already know that you can still be tracked if you have your phone in your pocket, even if you turn off your location.
I'm dying?
Thanks to Wi-Fi probing, Bluetooth beacons, and plenty of other techniques. Of course, there's ways to get around this, but with the rise of networks like Amazon Sidewalk, Ring, Flock, and other AI-powered surveillance networks that use things like your face and license plate instead of something strictly digital.
The pet tracker thing is so fucking stupid because, like, nowadays they're always like, do you want to chip your dog? Like, my dog's chipped. Like, why do you need a pet tracker when you have a chip?
Surveillance resistance might get a lot more difficult going forward. If you made it this far, you might be interested in subscribing to the channel and checking out some of my other content. And as always, thanks for watching.
Uh-oh.
In 2014...
That was a good video. That was not as schizo-y as I thought it would be. Yeah, that just goes back to reiterate what I said earlier. My house will remain as dumb as humanly possible. Smart thermostats, go fuck yourself. Smart doorbells, go fuck yourself. Smart refrigerators, go fuck yourself. I know how to operate all these things. I don't need a computer to tell me how to do it. Oh, but with smart locks, you can unlock the door with your phone. It's so convenient. Yeah, you know, I could also unlock my door with my fucking key. But then you don't have to carry keys with you. Yes, you do. How are you going to drive? You cannot avoid the key ring, my friend. Anyway. So yeah, that is Daniel Bochter. Again, never heard of this guy. He's got 72.4k subscribers. Oh, so he's pretty good size. Give him a like. That was good. I'm just gonna kind of take a peek and see what else he does.
Here we have two different functions.
Looks like mostly tech stuff, tech news. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a tech channel. You know what? I'm actually going to subscribe to him. Because that was actually a really good video.
Here we have two different functions.
Okay. Next up. Since this is, I guess you would call it kind of like the tech section that I have for the videos today. This is going to be Piracy is So Back, How Streaming Destroyed Itself. This is from a channel called Shifted. Oh, and here is the Daniel Bachtor video for the Ring doorbells there. Alright, let's go take a look at some piracy.
Netflix.
Never heard of this channel either, so Shifted, 1.5k subscribers. Okay, so it's a little guy. Let's see what we got.
Has stated on the record that it considers HBO to be its biggest competitor, but now in a letter to shareholders just earlier this week, Netflix points out that there's another viable threat: pirates.
In 2000, Netflix was a miracle. For the first time in internet history, you could watch everything: movies, shows, classics,
I miss
and
old
new
Netflix.
releases, without worrying about viruses, pop-ups, or shady download links. You paid once, hit play, and the future began.
Ah,
For a while,
uTorrent,
piracy
my
died,
my
or at
baby.
least it looked that way. People stopped torrenting. File-sharing websites went dark. Hollywood claimed victory.
Yep.
The pirates were gone, but they weren't gone. They were just waiting.
Dude, I was so sad when Destructoid got shut down, man. And it was a really good site because you had to get an invite to use that site. Like, you couldn't just make an account. You had to be invited. So most of the repositories there were like not virus ridden, or otherwise you just fucking get kicked off the site. Man, it was going from there back to the Pirate Bay, man. I was like, shit, now I actually have to like scan my shit and actually take note of what I'm downloading.
And 15 years later, they're back, stronger, faster, smarter. Because the companies that killed piracy
the torrenting
are the same ones who
tech has probably
accidentally
only
brought
gotten
it
better.
back. This is how streaming destroyed itself. At the start, Netflix felt like rebellion wrapped in convenience. One subscription, everything you loved. No
I love
ads,
how there's
no
almost
contracts.
always that image of
It
hacking.
was
Yeah, the guy in a
anti-code
hoodie
dream,
looking at
a
green
quiet
text with the
revolution
green background.
that made entertainment feel
with Matrix
pure again.
code dripping
You
from the
could
ceiling.
binge The Office, Breaking Bad, and Friends all in one place. You could
Oh, I
discover
miss it,
indie
bros.
films that never made it to theaters. You could sit on your couch and travel the entire landscape of modern media. It felt fair. It felt modern. It felt like the future. And it was, for a moment.
It wasn't also like $20 a month either. I think it was like what? I think it started out at like $9.99. I think.
The dream of streaming was born from the ashes of piracy. People didn't stop pirating because they suddenly cared about copyright. They stopped because Netflix worked. It gave them
Yeah, it was just
everything
easier.
piracy promised.
Basically, Netflix did what Steam did for video games, but then Netflix was just retarded. Unlike, I guess, they needed their own version of Gabe Newell, and then all they had to do was just do nothing.
Without the friction. For 8
Although, unfortunately, I think a lot of the publishing companies took their licensing away and then went off and made their own streaming services. So maybe that's not necessarily Netflix's fault.
$99 a month. You could stream what you wanted, when you wanted. No
Oh yeah,
download
$8.99.
delays, no
Oh, that was the
malware,
basic, yeah.
no guilt. But then came the split.
Yep.
The moment streaming proved profitable, every media company wanted a piece of it.
Yeah, they just took the licensing that they gave to Netflix. They're like, oh, fuck, we're taking this back. And then they did their own thing.
Disney saw Netflix's rise
Pardon
and
me.
thought, why are we licensing our content when we
Yes.
can own the entire
See?
experience?
See?
Warner Brothers,
I got a big
NBC,
brain.
Paramount, all of them followed. They pulled their shows and movies off Netflix and built their own streaming services. Each one came with a new subscription fee. Each one demanded exclusivity. The streaming landscape that once felt like an open ocean suddenly fractured into islands. If you wanted The Office, you needed Peacock.
I just saw South Park just on that screen there. You want to know something really shitty? Is before Paramount bought them out, or bought South Park Studios, you could go to their site, southparkstudios.com. I don't recommend it now. It's not the same site anymore. But it used to be that they had every released episode on their site that you can just watch on their site. Every single episode. Usually it would take about 6 months before the current season would get uploaded, or they'll like drip it out, like when it airs, then it'll go on stream on their site. But then when Paramount bought them, they locked all of that off, and then they basically do a rotation of 6 episodes from the entire show that you can stream, but the rest are all locked off, and you have to have a Paramount Plus account. I was like, yeah, very cool, guys.
If you wanted Stranger Things,
Pardon me.
Netflix. The Mandalorian,
I need to get my water.
Disney plus Succession, HBO. Soon, the average viewer needed 6 subscriptions just to keep up.
Yep.
And the combined cost was more than the cable bill people had cut in the first place.
It just became cable again, but somehow worse.
Streaming didn't replace cable. It reinvented it, minus the convenience of a single remote. The irony was bitter. The very companies that once mocked cable for its greed had become the new cable themselves. The first Netflix subscription cost $8.99.
Yep.
By 2024, that same plan cost $22.
It's $22. Yep, it was like 20 bucks.
Disney Plus, which started at $6.99, now sits closer to $15. HBO Max, now just called Max, charges nearly $20. The same cycle cable went through.
Well, and that's the thing, man. Like, since they have complete control over their IPs now, like they can do this in I would almost say it's become a cartel at this point. And then they can charge whatever the fuck they want, because they're not technically competing against each other, because it's like HBO has show at ABC. Paramount has show, XYZ. Like, if they were on multiple streaming platforms, then yeah, there would be a little bit of competition there, but everything is so walled off from each other. Basically it's like, oh, you want to watch fucking Pokemon? Well, you're going to pay this person this much money.
Introductory prices, slow increases, add-ons.
So they can just charge whatever the fuck they want. They're not in competition with each other.
It came with even more frustration. Because while prices went up, quality and trust went down.
Yes.
In 2017, Netflix tweeted something that became iconic. Love is sharing a password. It was funny, relatable, and part of what made Netflix feel like the good guy. Streaming wasn't
because everybody did that.
It was communal. But by 2023, Netflix deleted that tweet and replaced it with a crackdown. Now, password sharing was theft. Families locked out. Long-distance couples banned. Students unable to log in from their dorms. To Netflix,
oh, because
it
it's
was
not
a strategy
matching an
to
IP
boost
address.
revenue. To the internet, it was betrayal. Disney, Hulu, and Max soon followed. All of them introduced the same restrictions. Streaming had become what it once claimed to destroy: complicated, territorial, and cold. People didn't cancel because they couldn't afford the service.
I did. I actually don't. I think the last streaming service I had was Crunchyroll, and that was about 2 years ago.
They cancelled because it stopped feeling like theirs. Then came the move that broke the illusion completely. In 2022, Warner Bros. Discovery quietly removed dozens of shows from HBO Max. Not just small ones. Flagship titles like Westworld vanished overnight. The reason?
Yeah, but Westworld
tax
became
write-offs.
trash, unfortunately.
The company discovered that deleting shows entirely could save money on royalties.
What?
So they deleted them from existence.
Holy shit.
They didn't move them to another platform. They didn't sell them physically. They just erased them. Entire series were gone. Not pirated, not leaked.
Wait, so they just get fucking memory hold? Not even released on DVD or Blu-ray? No. Archive everything, chat. Archive everything.
But officially deleted by the companies that made them. Disney did the same thing a few months later. Dozens of originals, including Willow and the Mighty Ducks. Game changers, removed to cut costs. millions of dollars, thousands of hours of art, gone in seconds. That's when something snapped in the audience. People who'd been loyal to streaming started asking a dangerous question. If the legal version can delete my favorite show, why not just pirate it instead?
What's the saying, chat? Remind me. If I'm not allowed to own something, then piracy isn't theft.
Modern piracy.
Or if I don't own
isn't
it,
what
then
used
piracy
to be.
isn't theft.
There are no clunky torrent clients, no shady URLs, no pop-ups that crash your browser. Today's piracy websites look more polished than legal streamers. Clean design, no borders, instant HD playback, global libraries, no region locks.
Based.
Search for a movie, click play. It just works.
Based.
The same thing streaming promised, before it forgot how. And the numbers prove it. In 2020, piracy traffic hovered around 130 billion visits. By 2024, it was over 216 billion, a 66%
We need to get those numbers up, boys. Those are rookie numbers.
increase in just 4 years. That's more traffic than Netflix, Disney+, HBO, and Hulu combined. Piracy
Wow,
didn't
who could have figured that?
It exploded.
Good.
Streaming was supposed to end
Based.
piracy by making media accessible and affordable. But as soon as it became inconvenient again, piracy adapted. When prices rose, piracy stayed free. When content was split across platforms, piracy unified it. When companies deleted shows, pirates archived them. In a world
Good.
where billion-dollar
Good.
corporations erase art for balance sheets,
2022 is the
piracy
year
has
everything went
become
haywire. Yeah,
digital
dude, no
preservation.
shit. For sure.
The pirates of 2005 were rebels.
Well, you got to think, too, that kind of escalated everything because it's like, well, everyone's effectively stuck in their homes, so what else are you going to do? Well, you're going to play video games or you're going to watch, like, some streaming service. And that's when these companies were just like, well, they're stuck in their home, they're probably going to stream, and we can charge whatever the fuck we want. So let's fucking do it.
Pirates of 2025 are archivists. People don't pirate because they hate creators. They pirate because they feel like they have no other choice. By 20...
Well, and if they're fucking wiping shit off the fucking map, then yeah, you know what? You don't have any other choice. I can maybe give a little bit of sympathy if they actually, like, made hard copies of said shows. But it's like, okay, well, you wipe it off the fucking plane of existence. Okay, well... Imagine them doing that to, like, The Sopranos or something.
2025,
It'd be insane.
Media
People would lose their
estimate
fucking
streaming
minds.
Services will lose over $100 billion in combined value to piracy and churn.
Good.
Netflix and Disney have both seen subscriber growth stall for the first time in history. Meanwhile, ad-supported tiers, once meant to save profits, are underperforming. Consumers aren't upgrading. They're opting out.
Oh no, we can't butt-fuck our customers. They're figuring it out. They're figuring out that wait a second, this is just anal sex.
When you can't trust the platform to keep your favorite show available, you download it. When a company deletes your childhood cartoons for cost efficiency, you back them up. When your account gets locked for traveling, you find another source. This isn't rebellion, it's self-preservation. For Gen Z, piracy doesn't carry the moral weight it did for millennials. They grew up in a subscription.
Oh, believe me, I had no problems pirating back in the day, buddy. Oh, believe me, I had no moral issues with that.
World where everything is temporary. Music vanishes when you cancel Spotify. Movies disappear from libraries. Even social media deletes your memories when an app shuts down. So why feel bad about stealing something that's already disposable? The cultural contract between creators and consumers is broken. People want to support artists, but the money doesn't go to them. It goes to corporations that delete their work.
That's true, actually. You take the music industry, for example. Most bands, even those that go like platinum, double platinum, fucking giga platinum, They actually don't make much. Those who know probably already know. Those who don't, they make most of their money actually at concerts, ticket sales, and merch sales. They don't really make shit off of like selling albums, or I guess in this case, number of streams. Most of that goes to the publisher. So very similar, where it's like, yeah, okay, I want to buy the album to support the artist. Well, you're kind of more supporting the publishing company. So yeah, very, very similar kind of situation, I would imagine.
Westworld vanished from Netflix. Fans built online archives to preserve it. When Infinity Train was erased from Cartoon Network's servers, pirated versions became the only way to watch it. The illegal copies were the only ones left. Piracy stopped being theft. It became archiving. Meanwhile,
yeah, I mean,
the same
pretty much.
companies crying about piracy are quietly embracing the same logic. Disney now licenses its exclusive shows back to Netflix. HBO sells its original content to rival platforms. The exclusivity war that caused fragmentation is collapsing under its own weight. Even Netflix has started bundling with rivals. The very thing they claimed was outdated. Bundling is now their survival plan.
And we're back. We're back to cable. We're back. Oh man.
The streaming revolution has gone full circle.
Yeah.
It started with freedom, turned into chaos, and now
It's
it's
cable.
rebuilding the very cable system it once mocked.
Yep.
Piracy today is frictionless, elegant, and global. It's faster than corporate servers. It's more complete than official libraries. And it's driven by the same motivation that built streaming in the first place: accessibility. Every time a show is region-locked,
Horseshoe theory is real! Oh my god.
Every time a platform deletes content, piracy gets better by comparison. People don't romanticize piracy. They rationalize it. They say, if I'm already paying $100 a month for 5 services, what difference does it make if I download one show?
Yep.
And that logic spreads like wildfire. It's not about free movies, it's about control. Streaming gave the illusion of ownership, but piracy gave it back.
This is why I want an NAS in my house. With fucking 5 big ol' fucking terabyte hard drives. So I can just start archiving all my fucking music, all my fucking movies, all my fucking video games. Because as much as I love Steam, I have a feeling that dream is not going to last forever, especially when Gabe retires. Like,
Even piracy itself has evolved. Torrenting is outdated. Now it's all streaming mirrors.
I can't wait for just AI gen shows and movies because fuck the cable companies doing all this again. Yeah. Well, it's not even the cable companies this time around, which is kind of hilarious. It's, I guess, like, movie publishing companies and TV show publishing companies. They became the monster.
Encrypted archives, decentralized file hosting, and private communities. Piracy is no longer a back alley transaction. It's an underground ecosystem. In some countries, entire social media networks share pirated shows through private Telegram or Discord servers.
You know what I mean.
Encrypted,
Yeah, I
anonymous,
know.
and
Pretty sure.
community-driven.
I'm just being a stinker.
Meanwhile, official streaming platforms have turned into sprawling corporations fighting for profit margins. AI recommendations, advertiser targeting, account restrictions. One side treats content as culture, the other treats it as data. Guess which one people gravitate toward? Piracy isn't noble, but it's not villainous either. It's the byproduct of frustration.
Well, there are degrees of piracy. Downloading a movie is one thing. Robbing a cruise liner is kind of another.
Collective response to an industry that
I think there's a
listening.
sliding scale on that.
Hollywood calls it theft. Viewers call it necessity. The truth is somewhere in between. When Netflix deletes your favorite show and then lectures you about sharing accounts, the moral compass starts to spin. When you realize that your favorite movie might be gone forever if a platform loses the license, you don't feel guilty about downloading it. You feel relieved. Piracy is no longer just rebellion, it's restoration. The real casualty in...
Dude, that's the thing, and I will say this, I know it's been, I think it's been around since Netflix has been around, and pretty much every streaming service. Dude, region-locked content is some of the fucking stupidest shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Why is region-locked shit even a thing? Why can't I watch movies from fucking South Korea? Why can't I watch fucking anime from Japan? Like, there's no fucking reason.
All of this is
so
profit.
Stupid.
It's trust.
So dumb. I shouldn't have to get a VPN for it either.
Built on a simple promise: pay once, watch anything, anywhere. That promise is gone. What's left is confusion. Dozens of logins, hidden fees, vanishing titles, algorithmic manipulation.
Look at that fucking controller, dude.
Upselling.
YouTube, Netflix,
and when customers
Amazon
lose trust,
Prime,
they don't file
fucking
complaints.
Stupid.
They quietly leave. That's why piracy thrives. It doesn't lecture you. It doesn't gatekeep you. It doesn't geo-block you. It simply gives you what you came for. In a world that feels overregulated, piracy feels human again. Streaming is now eating itself. Companies are spending billions.
You wouldn't download a car. Actually, yes, I would download a car if I given the opportunity.
To create content no one can afford to watch. They're chasing growth in a market that's already saturated. They're suing pirates while alienating subscribers. It's a model that can't sustain it.
Yeah, good fucking luck with that. The worst I've gotten is I get my internet temporarily turned off and my cable company is just like, oh, we saw that you we saw that you were downloading stuff from like copyrighted material, so we had to temporarily turn your internet off. Hey, but if you promise that you're not gonna do it again, we'll turn it back on. Press 1 to say I agree. They just fucking do it again, then they just repeat the cycle. Hey, I saw that you downloaded some copyrighted material. Please don't do it again. Okay, sure thing.
By 2027, analysts predict at least 2 major streaming services will merge or collapse entirely. We're entering the consolidation phase of the streaming wars, and when that happens, more content will vanish, and piracy will only grow stronger. Because every time a platform dies, its shows die with it, unless the pirates save them. There's a bigger story here, one that's about more than movies or shows. It's about ownership, control, freedom. Streaming was supposed to liberate audiences from the cable monopolies
I'd download
of the past.
a gun, let alone a car.
Instead, it built a new kind of monopoly.
Technically, I think you can technically download a gun now. If you got a 3D printer, download that STL file. Just saying.
One that sells you access without ownership. You don't buy movies anymore. You license them. And when that license expires,
you didn't hear that from me, of course.
Piracy rejects that logic. It says, if I love something, I should be able to keep it. That belief, however illegal, has become cultural again.
This is a cucumber. This is a cucumber. Let me show you a cucumber. Is this what a cucumber is? Yes, I believe that is a cucumber.
That belief, however
it's
illegal,
a cucumber.
Has become cultural.
Yes, it is. Okay.
What if piracy isn't the villain this time? What if it's the pressure valve that forces the industry to change? After all, piracy is feedback. It tells you exactly when customers are unhappy. It shows you where access is broken. Netflix didn't beat piracy through punishment. It beat it through convenience. And the same solution still works, if they have the courage to remember it. Make it affordable. Make it simple. Make it permanent. But they won't. Because the modern entertainment industry isn't built on loyalty anymore. It's built on extraction. They don't want viewers. They want subscribers. They don't want art. They want inventory. And as long as that mindset rules, piracy will keep rising. In 2010, Netflix killed piracy by giving us the future. In 2025, the streaming industry killed that future by forgetting what made it work. They replaced simplicity with complexity, freedom with restriction, trust with greed. And in that vacuum, piracy didn't just return, it evolved. Because when corporations build walls, the internet always finds a way over them. Piracy is so back. Not because people love stealing,
we're so
but because
back,
they're
boys.
tired of begging to watch what they already paid for.
Fucking.
You've been watching shit.
Fucking get those pirate hats out of the fucking closet, boys. Dust off that dust, and you put that pirate hat square on your fucking head, and you say, "Yo ho, motherfucker! I'm gonna go watch some anime." We are ruled by spreadsheets. Yeah. Middle management seems to have far more power than they deserve. Alright, next up on the list here. It's actually gonna be... it's funny they were talking about it earlier with the Ring doorbells. We've got Microsoft. Please stop. Oh, it looks like it's something about Windows 11. Oh, are they still bricking computers? Yeah, fucking scrubs. I'm on that Windows 10 life for life, baby. Oh, yep, there's the copy, round 2. Alright, I am going to use the restroom in here. I'll just be back here in a couple minutes. Let me do this, and then we will we'll finish up. I think we only got 3 videos left. Yeah, this next one's pretty short, it looks like. So let's do that, and we're gonna do that, and that, and, oh, nope, that, and that. Alright, I will be right back, give me a couple minutes. Alright, sorry about that. I drank too much coffee. And the coffee likes to do coffee things. Alright. Get nice and comfortable again. There we are. There they are. Okay. Go ahead and... Oh, anyway, back to this. So this was the shifted video on piracy. I think everything he said was pretty on point. There's the video for that, if you are interested. Again, all the links will be put on the VOD into the description. And, So if you wanna, if you, I know the links aren't coming over to KickChat, but if you wanna look at them, they'll be on the VOD. If you wanna follow up on those. All right, yep, Microsoft, please stop. This is Tech Linked. I've never seen this channel either. I kind of like discovering all these like different channels with you guys. Cause yeah, I mean, a lot of these channels I've never even heard of. All right, let's skewer Microsoft a bit, shall we?
Hey, yo, Riley, give me some tech news.
Ah, you hear the news about Nunya?
What's Nunya?
Nunya business, scram!
Got him.
Alright, I think he's gone. Hey, want some tech news? Some Windows 11 users have reported a weird new bug introduced by a recent preview build that appeared to make the password sign-in option vanish. But don't worry, you can actually bring up the password box and can log in normally using Microsoft's recommended fix. Just hover your mouse over where the icon should be and think happy thoughts. Because it's
Dad stash. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Microsoft's fix is to just go fuck yourself.
It's invisible, but
many
still
such cases.
clickable. I think Microsoft's just trying to make Windows 11 more appealing by gamifying the login screen. Where is it? One thing that's not making Windows 11 more appealing is its recent update to File Explorer, which preloads in the background to improve its speed and performance. Now that sounds nice, but while File Explorer is reportedly running faster than it was before, it's actually still running slower than it did in Windows 10.
Wow, it's almost like Windows 11 sucks fucking dick. I could have told you that fucking 3 years ago.
And using almost twice as much RAM as it did before the update.
Wow! And it's a fucking hog too? Boy, especially with those RAM prices the way they are. How interesting. I hope it doesn't have anything to do with that AI co-pilot that's built into the operating system.
We're in the holiday season now, and it looks like Microsoft wants Windows 11 to be the gift that keeps on giving. Unfortunately, they think we all want bugs in our stockings. Who are we? Timon and Pumbaa over here? Come on!
Hakuna Matata.
I said scram!
Sorry.
Amazon and Google just teamed up to launch a new service that makes it way easier for companies who use both Amazon Web Services and Google Cloud to connect them as if they're on the same network. Previously,
this is dangerously close to a monopoly here. I don't know if that would constitute one. But if I was the SEC, I would maybe be looking into this. Just a thought.
companies had to spend thousands of dollars jumping through hoops to achieve redundancy between systems, and this is why this is important, considering how often cloud infrastructure seems to be breaking these days, having an easy way to switch to backup systems would be grand if we're all a little sick of having the entire internet break every few weeks.
I don't mind it, you know? You take a break.
It's not that bad. Get outside. Oh, that's what a real cloud is. All right, stupid. The system combines AWS's Interconnect multi-cloud with Google's cross-cloud interconnect.
Of course.
And introduces a new open standard
naming.
that other cloud providers can use too. Everything is encrypted by default, built with 4 layers of backup, and will be monitored constantly by eagle-eyed IT techs who have sworn an oath to keep Twitter operational. They may not agree with you, but they will fight for your right to post every one of your deranged inner thoughts. OpenAI appears to be testing ads inside ChatGPT conversations because the company is gonna have to make some cash eventually if we all want chatbots to continue glazing our every deranged inner thought. Software developer Tibor Blaho dug into the latest Android beta and found explicit references to what is clearly some kind of ads feature, including strings for a search ads carousel and bizarre content. To be clear, bizarre as in marketplace.
Yeah.
Although there's plenty of bizarre AI slop out there, you know what I mean? This
True.
will make ChatGPT the first major generalized chatbot to directly integrate ads, although Google added sponsored results as part of its AI search tools this year, and Amazon's Rufus shopping assistant chatbot is basically just one big ad. If AI companies are going to keep this bubble bubbling, though, they need to monetize, even if AI is still about as reliable as a McDonald's ice cream machine. A recent study found that nearly 21% of peer reviews submitted to an AI research publication conference were likely AI generated, meaning hallucination-prone chatbots are evaluating how badly other chatbots hallucinate. Seems reasonable. Whoa, is it just me? Or can also all of you guys also see our sponsor right there? Ugreen NAS, your best backup solution. Sometimes in life it can feel like you ain't got no.
That's all right. We'll watch
trust
it.
Me, brother.
We're
With
watching his
Ugreen
stuff.
NAS, you're gonna have all the backup you need. Cloud storage? Psh, it's soft, ephemeral. What even is it? Ugreen NAS works.
Oh wait, we were just talking about NASs. Oh, you know what? This ad actually pertains to something that I'm interested in. There you go. And like I was about to say, yeah, the cloud, yeah, it's soft because it's someone. What even is the cloud? I'll tell you what it is. It's someone else's fucking computer.
Like the cloud, but safely stores all your data locally in your own hard drives. It's cost effective and private. Ugreen's new NAS Sync GH2300 supports up to 60 terabytes and is compatible with a wide variety of third-party drives. When you've got that much backup, you'll never feel lonely again. This NAS is easy to set up with a step-by-step guide for getting it started in just 10 minutes. Plus, it's got a 1 gigabit network port, supports various RAID configurations, and multi-user sharing, so you can share.
Hang on. You've got me curious, Mr. Mustache Man. Buy now and pay later. Just... Oh, it's just a personal server? Is server blocked? Is that really a banned word? I don't think I added any banned words. Hold up. Because, yeah, I'm guessing the word you were using was server? Server. What the fuck? Hang on. I gotta remember how to do this now. Don't think it's security. Roles, no. Community, no. Settings. Okay, God, maybe security, no. Notifications, what the fuck? What the fuck? Channel. Stream? Banned words. Oh. I must have put it on the banned words list because I think I got like bombed by fucking bots that kept using the word server. Okay. Try it now. Should be fine. Anyway, let's take a look here. So... December 6th, wow. 76 terabytes of... server. Yep, okay. Yeah, I got... There was one day I got nuked by bots that kept saying, like, oh, this server keeps talking about you. And I just put a fucking ban on that because I was like, shut up. Alright, yeah, no, that's lifted. Anyway, back to this here. So, save up to... Oh, man. So, I'm guessing this is going to be probably like a limited time price. 150 off. So, yeah, 76 terabytes of storage. That's quite a bit. That's $319.99, dude. That's actually not bad at all. Only $30 off, so normally what we'll say $350. Camp not found. No. Yeah, that is a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, I probably could fill it given enough time, but that would still take a minute. And then, yeah, you just use regular HDDs, don't use solid states. And then, because it's just cheaper to get, like, multiple terabytes in one, like, you can get, like, oh, God, I don't even know how many. Let me see here. HDD. Yeah, that's fine. Like, we'll just... Yeah, like, just as an example, like, just 2 terabytes is $70. Like, that's such good bang for your buck. We don't need that. So yeah, you just get 2, although it only has 2 bays, which kind of sucks. So yeah, even at 76 terabytes, you'd have to get 2 really fucking chunky hard drives and put those in there. I'd almost rather have 4 smaller ones, because those will be expensive. Damn. So yeah, even with $30 back on there, you're looking at, yeah, $350 before tax. Oh yeah, that's right there, Well, when I get back on my feet, I might look at something like that. Anyway, back to this. Sorry about that.
Files with your human backup. Check it out at the link below. Whoa, it's Cyber Monday on LTTstore.com also, but only until tomorrow. That's how days work. So this is your last chance to grab some great deals, like buying a commuter backpack and getting a mystery screwdriver for free. Or buying an original LTT backpack and getting a Corsair Thunderbolt 3 dock for free if you're shopping from the US. Or a pair of Sennheiser HD560S headphones if you're shopping from anywhere else.
Anywhere.
Literally. Get a precision screwdriver, bit set, and Texac for only $99.99. Get 2 water bottles for only $29.99.
for that?
And oh
No,
my
thanks.
God, you got free shipping on all orders over $100 because you're my favorite, actually. We also have some new deals that just dropped, so if you're gonna wanna shop them all at LTTstore.com for sure.
Yo, Riley, where are the quick bits?
I think they're at Joe Mama's house. Get out of here! What do I tell you? Like I'm gonna tell that guy.
Got
about
him.
quick bits. I'll tell you. Ioneo has exposed its beefy Next 2 handheld PC, and it's chunky. The Windows-based gaming handheld has a 9-inch OLED display, an AMD.
It's gonna be Windows-based. I hope it's not running Windows 11.
Ryzen AI Max Plus 395 chip, aka Strix Halo, a big ol' 115 watt-hour battery, and Hall joysticks and linear triggers to go with the touchpads too. The Next 2 looks like a top-tier portable gaming device meant to run AAA PC games, but given its size and power, don't expect it to be light or tiny. Instead chunky. With the GDP Win 5 and its buxom removable high-capacity battery preceding the
That's a weird word to use.
large and in-charge flagship, it appears we're entering the handheld market's Gears of War era. Things are getting chunky. Girl, you're thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. AMD appears to have accidentally confirmed the existence of the Ryzen 7 9850X3D. The unannounced chip was first spotted on a since-removed AMD support page, but AMD didn't act quickly enough to stop folks from learning that it's basically the same 8-core, 16-thread chip as the 9800X3D, but with a bump in boost clocks up to 5.6 gigahertz. Watch out, PC part picker. There's a new default recommended high-end gaming CPU on the block. And it doesn't take no sh**. I like that AMD is acting like someone who got caught buying a present for someone else. Oh, funny running into you at the mall. Me? I'm just here for a walk. Gotta get my steps in. That bag? What bag? Oh, don't look at that bag. Oh, there's no unannounced CPU for you in there. It doesn't exist. This joke needs work.
Yes, it
Netflix
does.
has quietly killed the ability to cast from phones to newer Chromecasts, Google TV streamers, and most Android TV sets. For some reason. The company updated its help page saying you now have to use the actual...
Hey, after that last video, Netflix just keeps fucking up over and over and over again. Wow. Wowee.
Netflix app on those affected devices because
Say, if they're not careful, they might have to go back to renting fucking DVDs again.
apparently having a remote means you aren't allowed to cast. You should have thought of that before you bought a remote device. At least the feature still works on older Chromecast devices, right? We said that like as a question, but I think it's true. For everyone else though, they now get rewarded with a nice, completely useless button on their screen. This is the future. Get used to it. The government of India has ordered all smartphone makers, including Apple, to ship phones sold over there with a state-owned security app called Sanchar Sathi.
Yeah. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, put our state app default on the phone and make sure they can't delete it.
Pre-installed, and users won't be allowed to delete or disable
Yep.
it. The government
Course
says
not.
the app helps catch stolen phones, block scam-related IMEI spoofing, and
Right, because India really cares about scamming. They really love stopping all those scammers.
spot fraudulent connections. But critics worry this could undercut user privacy and consent. Remember how pissed people were when the iPhone 6 launched with a U2 album in everyone's iTunes automatically? Now governments are forcing your phones to come with surveillance apps installed, and nobody bats an eye. U2 must really suck. And Japan's new 60 million yen Mirai human washing machine. A capsule that washes and dries you in 15 minutes using microbubbles and soothing music. That does the cleaning too. Sonic blasting. Is officially heading to commercial sale after going viral at the Osaka Kansai Expo. It'll be on display in Tokyo starting December 25th. Christmas? What a gift. With trial sessions available.
I'm gonna say, please put English on there. I cannot read moon runes.
Though the exact trial date still isn't locked in. The machine is being developed by those silly guys over at the aptly named Science Incorporated, where shockingly, they might actually do science.
Does Hyojin Kiona work there? Is he the lead scientist?
This thing, I mean, it seems legit. For now, production will be limited to 40 to 50 units over the next 6 years. No one's gonna get clean. With a potential cheaper home model somewhere down the line. I can't wait for a machine that can clean your body and your shame after buying a 60 million yen bathtub. Apparently that's $385,000 US, so.
I was just about to look that up, so thank you for saving me a trip.
Oh, yeah, that's about shame ballpark. And you should go take a bath, you stinker, but come back on Wednesday for more tech news. I'm gonna go find that guy who was pestering me all show and beat him up? Come here, you.
No.
I wouldn't do that.
This is Grumpy Riley. This is New York Riley.
I couldn't.
Okay, that is Tech Linked. That was a pretty good video. Pretty good. I didn't realize it was just going to be like a pretty straightforward like tech news video, but hey, that was very interesting. Very good. So, yep, give him a like and a subscribe if you'd like. I'm not going to force you to do anything, but here is the link. Boop. All right. Next up here, this one looked interesting. I'm not sure. Again, this is another channel I've never seen. This is Modern Vintage Gamer. The state of retro gaming in 2025. I didn't know there was like a state of retro gaming. I don't know. I only play old games at this point because new games kind of fucking suck.
Let's talk about the state of retro gaming in 2025. As we approach 2026, there's been a lot of things happened this year, and a lot of big.
Let me see. Is this Okay, I was like, man, this is like potato quality. No, it's just my internet being dumb.
Retro gaming has continued just to get bigger and bigger over time. A lot of people are turning away from modern gaming for different reasons. People don't like.
Hang on. This cheap dual screen handheld is the best way to recreate the Nintendo DS. Not only is the cheapest option, but it's the only one that offers purest controls. They actually kind of look cooler than like, I mean, I've got my DS right in front of me. I lost the charger for it though, so I don't know where that's at. Dude, that's even cool. Okay, cool.
a lot of people are turning away.
I'm guessing it's like an
from
emulator
modern gaming
box.
for different reasons. People don't like the ever-increasing cost of modern hardware and accessories and the cost of video games. They're unhappy about the lack of ownership when it comes to modern video games these days, and just kind of all the different hoops that you have to jump through in order to play modern games.
And there's just not really many good modern games coming out anymore. Like, it's almost more of a rarity than a commonality.
It's just easier to turn on the classics and play some old retro
Yep.
games without any fuss. And of course, that nostalgia of playing games on older systems is simply unrivaled. I think some of the very best games came out on older retro systems, and we definitely need to celebrate those things. So let's go ahead and
think
talk
this is
about
like
some
James
of the really
Bond.
cool things that I've seen in retro in 2025.
Like the Xbox one.
Now, the first thing that I do want to talk about is game collecting. Now, game collecting is continuing to just kind of get bigger and bigger as time goes on. I think this year, I didn't go to any retro conventions, but I did kind of talk to some friends of mine and watched various videos, and it seemed like a lot of people are going back to conventions and looking for those deals and looking to kind of complete their collections. Now, N64 and PS1 are definitely the hot items right now, and there's no real coincidence that we have recreation items available for both in the form of the analog 3D and the soon-to-be released mod retro, which is, I guess it's going to come out at some point early next year, hopefully.
Holy shit, is that a usable Nintendo 64 controller that doesn't require 3 hands? Holy shit, sign me up. I'll get one of those.
We'll hear more
Hell
about
yeah.
that. So all of a sudden, those types of systems, that generation is really what a lot of collectors are looking at.
That's
in order
cool.
to kind of shore up their collections for those particular systems. Now, for me, the Xbox...
You know, I might start doing that. Like, kind of doing, like, emulator boxes. Because there's so many games I'd love to play again, but I just don't have it. I think the oldest console I still have is my PS2, and that thing is a fucking tank. I don't think that thing can ever die. Although I've lost, like, most of my PS2 games, or I might have sold them.
360 and PlayStation 3 are really the
I don't play consoles much anymore. It's all about that PC, baby.
sweet spot for game collecting right now. And when I mean sweet spot, I'm talking about, you know, being able to buy games for that generation and it doesn't really break the bank, and it's kind of the calm before the storm, if you will. And again, it's no coincidence that both the Xbox 360 now and the PS3 can easily be jailbroken, which means that being able to buy physical games, you can buy those physical games with a lot of confidence and know that you can still play these games on those particular devices, which, other than the Red Ring of Death issue on the Xbox 360, if you have a slim model, you're not going to have any issues whatsoever. And
Unfortunately, mine red ringed when I was in college. Yeah. I even sent it back to Xbox in one of those fucking coffins. Came back. Worked for a week. Red ringed again. That was right in the middle of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, too. That's all I wanted to play.
I might add that emulation of the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 come with their own caveats. Now, on the PS3 with RPCS3, it's an exceptional emulator with a good level of compatibility, but you need a pretty fast machine in order to run these games well. And on the Xbox 360 with Xenia, unfortunately, the emulation is still not quite there. It works okay for the most part, but a lot of games have a lot of graphical issues. So really, these games are tied to the architecture and those particular hardware ecosystems. And I think that's one of the reasons why these games aren't that expensive, because you can get an Xbox 360 pretty cheap, you can get a PS3 pretty cheap, and I think as...
I want my Sega Genesis back so bad. I should have never sold it as a kid. I'm so fucking stupid, dude.
As we approach the 25-year mark for these systems, we're just past the 20-year mark, the price of these games is going to be a lot higher than what they are now.
True.
Now, I'm not a speculation expert. I'm definitely not a game collector. I'm someone that kind of got out of game collecting, you know, as a serious thing many, many years ago. But that's just the way things seem to be. The last thing that I actually bought...
Well, and it depends on what it is, too. Like, not every game's gonna be like a rarity that's gonna be like $50, $100, $150, $200. It just depends on what it is.
From a game collecting perspective, was the Settlers 2. Now, this was a release that came out on the Commodore Amiga officially as a game that was released by Ubisoft and Bug Byte, but the game was finally released on the Commodore Amiga, which is really cool. And of course, it came on a big box, and I was able to pick up a copy myself. So I'm very happy to kind of collect these types of things and really support these types of ventures that happen. But otherwise, I'm not really someone that is like going to retro game stores these days anymore and just buying up physical games for the sake of having the biggest collection. And while I'm on the
I don't even think there are like retro physical game stores anymore. Like, there used to be one in town that I would go to all the time, but they were always located in malls, and most of the malls in my city have shut down. So I highly doubt... Oh shit. I just thought of something. Oh man. Yeah. No, I don't even think they exist anymore, and if they do, they're probably like really niche, or maybe like a mom and pop shop.
Topic of that,
maybe.
I don't really see a lot of people doing video game room tours anymore. That was a big thing kind of pre-pandemic. A lot of people did videos of their game rooms.
Is that a Sega CD?
And kind of showing off what they had in their collection and their rare pieces and their systems. I don't really see that as much anymore these days. And
Sega, this is cool.
Maybe you can tell me why. You guys can tell me why
you think that is.
Oh,
I think that's a Saturn.
It's not really interesting content anymore, or do you think it has to do with the
I
fact
only
that
knew one
people
person that owned a Sega
aren't
Saturn.
Really, wanting to show off what they have, or maybe they've sold off
It
their
was back in
collections.
grade school.
For me, I personally got rid of a lot of my games. I still have, video games, of course, as you can see around in the background around me here, but I don't really tend to collect video games as much as I used to. Now, I think for me, if there's one particular aspect of retro gaming that has seen significant improvement and significant growth in 2025, it's these recreation systems and FPGA devices. Now, I did touch on the analog 3D, and of course, I did cover it on a previous episode on my channel, so check that out if you haven't already. And these types of devices, these FPGA devices, but not exclusively FPGA. Let's be very clear. A lot of these recreation devices as well are really starting to become extremely popular right now. And these are a really good way for people to kind of relive their childhood memories and relive
that is an old ass
nostalgia,
keyboard,
which can be done in a very modern fashion, which means that they can just simply connect these devices up to modern televisions. They usually will have some type of wireless controllers for convenience, and much of the time they will accept original game cartridges as well. So this year we've seen, obviously, the Analog 3D, the announcement of the Mod Retro M64, which I think is going to be a very interesting device when that does come out. It's probably...
Yeah, that's a good point, actually, that now that he said that, it's like, even if you do still have a Sega Genesis, I think, like, just as an example, I think they use... Yeah, they use analog ports. Most TVs, I don't even think, have analog ports anymore. I think it's all HDMI and DisplayPort.
Obviously going to come out in 2026.
I didn't even think about that. I guess you could throw it on an adapter.
Information about that. We've seen a live demo of that at various trade shows, and that does look very interesting. So all of a sudden, Nintendo 64 is extremely popular right now. It's very, very hot right now. The other thing, obviously, is the Takayudon Superstation, the PlayStation 1 device, which I also believe has an optional add-on optical drive where you can just insert original PS1 discs and play games. If you have a library of PlayStation 1 games, that this device will support it. But this particular device is not specifically tied to PS1. It's an all-in-one device that is essentially something that you can just load other FPGA MR cores on and run pretty much any type of system that the MR FPGA supports anyway. Now, another FPGA device that was announced this year that hopefully will be on my test bench here in the next couple of weeks is the Commodore 64 Ultimate. So this is the original C64 that has been revived in FPGA form.
That's sick.
And this is interesting because it recreates the entire motherboard with the same port. So you have the cartridge port, you have the cassette port, the disk drive ports.
That's just
and
pretty,
it
man.
allows you to
that
play
case, that chassis.
all your original Commodore 64 games. But
I was
it's
like,
also
dude, that's
in a
sick if
much
it's
more
got that
modern fashion.
translucent
There is
yellow.
obviously Wi-Fi and USB ports.
Oh,
And
I mean,
it
it's
also
classic.
comes with an updated keyboard, but it also retains that feeling of the original C64 with its original beige color, the kind of bread box or the bread bin color that people so lovingly talk about. Now, this particular device is something that I've kind of had my eye on for a while, and I've just kind of been on the fence about getting one, but I think I'm a believer now. I'm going to jump on board and see what this system is all about. I own a Commodore 64, and the thought of me, hooking up my old
Holy
C64
shit.
with my old power brick.
Okay, that takes me fucking back, dude. That gateway monitor. Oh my god. Oh, my childhood is flashing before my eyes. Shit. I miss that fucking computer, man.
And trying to find all my old cables and then plug in my disk drive, which has its own power supply, and my tape drive, and kind of just trying to set everything up is something that I just don't want to lose an afternoon doing. With a device like this, you have one device where you can plug into any modern display and enjoy, C64 games extremely fast. And this is really something that I think is appealing to a lot of old Commodore 64 fans. They want to relive those memories of playing C64 games. But not only this, there is a very active homebrew community that's continuing to develop and bring out new games for the C64.
Well,
But
that's
it's not
wild.
just the C64. There is a lot of different homebrew coming out for various systems, including things like ROM hacks as well. And this is another aspect of retro gaming that I think is just getting more and more popular over time. And then, of course, we have the more traditional recreation devices. We've seen Atari release their 2600 Plus, the 7800 Plus. The A1200 is a very interesting recreation computer, which is essentially an emulated version of the Amiga 1200 with built-in games, and effectively is recreating that Amiga 1200 experience that you got the day that you got your Amiga 1200 back in 1991 and opened it up for, for the holidays. So having a...
Now, to be completely transparent with you, chat, I might be an old fox, but I am not this old. I've never... this was all before my time, so I have no real strong connections with, like, an Atari or a Commodore or an Amiga. I tip my hat to them for what they did, but, I don't really have an attachment to any of these devices. It's all before my time.
A recreated Amiga 1200, a system which I might add was not only not very popular at the time, but more importantly, it's extremely expensive to buy. Like buying a Amiga 1200, a used Amiga 1200 on eBay is not cheap. It's very cost prohibitive
$1,300. Holy
in terms of
shit.
the amount of money that you're going to put into a device like this.
Sold? Somebody actually bought that, dude. Wait, so does that mean what I need to start doing is going to, like, fucking estate sales and garage sales and, like, thrift stores and see if I can find an Amiga, like, A2100 so I can turn around and sell it for $1,300 fucking dollars? Dude, why am I not just, like, fucking flipping shit on eBay? Why am I working a 9-to-5 corporate job like a fucking stupid idiot? When you could be just looking for fucking rare treasure and turning it for fucking $1,300 on eBay?
Just to play some old Amiga games. So
what am I doing with my
this
life?
Device will definitely kind of, scratch that itch for a lot of people. And I think it can be expanded and, loaded up with, side-loaded up with various other things. So this will get the job done for a lot of people. And again, this is something that I'm interested in. I pre-ordered one of these, and I'll definitely be checking this out as well on the channel when the time comes. I believe they come out next year. And of course, we've got companies like Evercade that are continuing to bring out various devices, and they're continuing to license and re-release physical games from, classic games. And one of the games that they just announced was...
There it is. Battletoads. You cannot escape me, Battletoads. I see you. I see you toading it up.
The Turrican collection, which is something that I'm very much interested in. And this is really all it takes, right, to get, you...
Whoa, they got the original Tomb Raiders and shit on there, too? So it's not even console specific. It looks like it's
on a particular, type of.
Look at that, Legacy of Kain. So this is just a collection of classic games
Old
from
recreation
all
system or an old, retro system. In the case of
Evercade,
it's effectively their own creation. It's not
all the Duke Nukems. All right, hold up, chat. We gotta look it up now. I know, we should be playing video games by now, but I've been the tangents are a little strong here. Okay, here. There we go. Evercade. Sign up for a newsletter. Okay, yeah, people having fun. Yeah, playing video games. Choose your console. Oh. So you got, looks like a mobile dude. A TV dude. Super Pocket? Dude, that's like a Game Boy. What? Is that Shining Force I see right there, motherfucker? I see you. Neo Geo. Super Pocket, the officially licensed handheld that fits in your pocket. Oh, dude, this is what I'd go for right here. Fuck phone games, bro. I'm playing my fucking Game Boy. Or, yeah. So does it do only one? Or does it do all of them? And this is just flavoring. Choose your Super Pocket. Wow. Super Pocket is perfect size to take anywhere with you and a great gift for the retro game fan in your life. With an RRP of only 49 pounds, 69 pounds, nice, and 54 pounds per device. Oh, so this is all... Okay, so if you buy one of these, it's like, if I buy the Atari one, it's only going to have Atari games on it. Yeah. Oh, that's the Micro. Oh, of course, that's playing those games. Okay. Well, that's probably why they are a little bit not expensive. Let's see this one here, the EXPR. $100. That's not bad. Oh, and that's the one where you can load up other cartridges. Okay. But you have to buy their cartridges, though. So it's not like you can upload emulators, it looks like. All British. British? How much are British? Cartridge bundles? Yeah. Well. I mean, that's cool, but man... Although, by doing this, you would at least have, like, a physical copy of the game. So that wouldn't evaporate on you. It's kind of a nice design. I like that. And then I guess lastly, let's take a look at the console one here. I would like to find one where I could just download them. I don't necessarily want cartridges, even though I do kind of like the nostalgia of it. So this one's $100. Also $100. Neon Retro, two great designs. Classic Retro. I don't know, Neon Retro looks pretty nice. Includes... this one's cartridge fed as well. Well, you can put 2 cartridges in there. That's kind of nice. Well... Nah, I'd rather make a... what's it called? BlackBerry emulator box. I think that... I'd rather have that. But it is a really, really neat idea. It looks cool.
Recreating anything.
I'll give it to him.
But it's just a hardware platform that accepts physical products that allows you to play old retro games that are curated to the games that they license. And this is very interesting because, they could go like a couple of years without really you even being thinking about them. And then all of a sudden they can announce your favorite game series like the Duke Nukem collection or the Turrican games. And all of a sudden, you're thinking to yourself, aha, I need to get my hands on one of those Evercade devices. And that's all it really takes to get you invested into that ecosystem. And then once you do, you realize that there is a massive library of physical games they've already released for their system. So you start to kind of, dabble and look into the potential of
We'll look at the game
more.
list after the video. I guess
like
I forgot to
Evercade
take a look at
are
that.
doing extremely well right now, and I think they're just continuing.
If
to
they got a
do
big
it
library,
over
I'd do
time.
it.
This year we've
reasonably
seen a
priced.
huge surge in the popularity of retro handhelds. Now, retro handhelds just continue to iterate and just kind of get better. And the thing that I really am seeing in 2025
That's cool.
is that the retro handhelds are really being tailored for a specific type of use case. And we're starting to see
That's a
very,
fat
very
screen,
small,
too.
compact, and cheaper, but quite powerful retro handhelds hit the market. And coupled with things like retro achievements, which is also something that is, has become extremely popular, it really is a great time for retro enthusiasts to kind of jump in and buy your own kind of handheld device. There's so many out there on the market. It's almost becoming very difficult to keep up with all the announcements that I seem to, see on my timeline almost every week. But right now, the system that everyone's talking about is the Neo Thor, the dual screen device, which basically looks like a modern Nintendo DS Lite. And I think that is something that a lot of people are very interested in. Now, of course, the Steam Deck is still a very popular device for retro gaming.
Sure.
And I don't think that's going to go away anytime soon. In fact, the Steam Deck has seen, price drops as well. So
I really
getting
want a Steam Deck
now
so
is
bad.
probably a good move if you're looking at a handheld device to play retro games. The other thing about these retro handhelds is that Android emulation, which is the majority of what these devices are running on,
Sure.
is getting better as well. And that's one area that I kind of talked about in my best emulators of 2025 video. But Android emulation is now at a point where I think it's really, really solid, to the point where I can categorically say I'm confident in buying any type of Android device as long as it's powerful enough to take care of the majority of my emulation needs. One of the things about emulation that I'm seeing in 2025 is that it's just not good enough anymore just to have a stock emulated version of a game.
People want a homebrew
and
mod.
A lot of people are looking for those enhancements, whether that is uncapping frame rates to make them run faster or run smoother, or increasing the resolutions of the game to make them look better, or maybe a combination of both, or replacing soundtracks. Just being able to add functionality, add value to older games, and to kind of breathe new life into these games. A lot of emulators
I still need to play
these types of
Snake
things.
Eater.
They're making them look better. They're making them run faster, making them run at frame rates they were never intended to run at. Now, in some instances, that has side effects, and it may not work necessarily the right way, but also things like widescreen hacks and various other ROM hacks that I'm seeing. There's a lot of things going on in the community right now. There are a lot of people actively working on emulation projects, but there's also the ROM hackers that are doing all sorts of different and interesting things to games to make them look better and make them run better, even on stock hardware. It's a very incredible time to be a part of the retro community. There's also the various impossible ports, if you will, or the various ports to
Phantom Pain was
consoles
peak.
and different computers.
I missed out on that one too.
Super Mario 64 running on.
I think the only Metal Gear Solid game I've played was the first one, and then Revengeance with Raiden, which I know is technically not the main story. But I kind of stopped after one. It's not that I didn't like it. It was just, Kojima really likes cutscenes. He really likes them.
On the PlayStation 1 just a couple of weeks ago. Look, this may seem like a bit of a joke right now, but think about it. We've got Mario 64 running on a PlayStation 1. I think back in the day, there was these big console war arguments and things that I read saying that there was no way it was possible to run Mario 64 on a PlayStation because the way that the PlayStation 1 handles 3D. Now, I'm not saying that this is a one-to-one replication of that, but it's a
Well, they got it running.
first step. It's a good proof of concept, and I think with more work and more polish, this could prove the naysayers wrong, that Mario 64 was never possible on the PlayStation.
I mean, the
And we
fact
can
that it's
see
running is pretty
video
impressive.
evidence of this, that it is indeed possible. And these
But
are
it
the
needs
types
work,
of things that get me really excited about the retro community. There's so many really cool things happening right now. Some standouts for me personally include the Castlevania AGA port running on a stock Amiga 1200. Again, this is something that I would never have imagined was even possible, but here it is running effortlessly on an Amiga, and this is a very incredible thing. I recently just saw a video of a developer known as Reassembler who worked on the Outrun port to the Amiga that is working on a port of Sonic the Hedgehog to the Amiga. These types of things were simply unheard of back in the day because we didn't really have the tools, the documentation, and the knowledge to do these things. Developers back in the day when they did arcade ports, in many instances, especially on old computers like the Amiga and the Atari ST, did not have any source code, didn't have any reference material.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe
They
had
made everything
a
from
video,
scratch.
Cassette of the gameplay itself, or maybe in some instances they had access to an arcade machine, but they certainly didn't have the tools that we have at our disposal today to really kind of hone in and make some incredible things happen. So in conclusion, I'm very excited about the future of retro gaming. 2025 was a massive year for retro, and I think next year is going to be even bigger. There's going to be a lot of things happening, and I'm here for it. I'll definitely be covering a bunch of those things.
That's
on the
cool.
channel, of course, as always.
That's
if
real
you like
cool.
this episode, please don't forget to leave me a thumbs up, and I'll catch you guys in the next episode. Bye.
Alright, so that was the state of retro gaming in 2025 by Modern Vintage Gamer. I'm actually going to subscribe to that. That was a good video. I like that. Okay. Last video. It's going to be a little, well, yeah. I don't know if I'm really going to want to watch this or not. So, it's about Phantasy Star Online, which is probably one of my favorite games ever, but the servers have been shut down for, oh god, probably about 15 years now. You could still technically play it on a private server, but it's not the same. There's usually only like 50 people on, and that's like the biggest server. So, I was tempted to watch this, but I don't know if I will or not. We've been watching videos for a rather long time. We've got about an hour left. Let's see. Guess we could... I don't know. We can either do like a little bit of Guild Wars, or we can either do Twitter trash and close out. See, because I know if I play Guild Wars, I'm probably gonna... I'm not gonna be able to get really much done in an hour. Seems like a good dude. Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely like that video. That is for show. Never force it, man. Just let it flow. Yeah, for show. I don't know. Twitter's been kind of boring the past couple of days, to be honest with you. Hey, sup? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Let's go through Twitter. Let's just see what's going on. No real point to boot up a game, because it's, like I said, I'm not gonna really get anywhere in an hour. Although I think I'm on the last mission before the searing, yes. S-word. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do some Guild Wars. I'm looking at Twitter and my brain just kind of melted a little bit just from the first post. Doop. Oh, I gotta change all the categories real quick. Well, otherwise, they're going to get mad at me. There are no viewers. Oh wait, no, there's 100. I was gonna say, like, there's no viewers for Guild Wars right now. I know it's an old game, but. Okay. Do that. And like I said, I did get the new armor set, so now I don't look nearly as dumb. Although I wish I did not make the gauntlets purple. Uh-oh. There we go. And then here, do this. Boom, there we go. Yeah, look how cool he looks. Hey, he looks so much cooler than that frickin' ringmail armor. He looks way better. Actually looks like a warrior and not just a guy wearing rings for a shirt. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I can just skedaddle out of here. So apparently you can actually get through this gate with just one person. I'm gonna try it, because some Korean dude was saying shit to me about it. He's like, you can do it by yourself, it's easy. Get that music going. It's easy, it's not a problem. Well, we'll see. I think it all depends on how fast you can get there, or at least if you don't get like caught on a tree or a ridge. No, I guess I need to save that. Hang on. Okay, good. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see if we can sneak through this door here, because apparently it's so easy to do. Who the fuck is at my door? Hold on, chat. Yeah, that's actually who it was. It was the Amazon guy. I was gonna say, good news, it wasn't the cops. It wasn't the feds. Look at this. Audio Vance Vibes 202 Hi-Fi wired earbuds. It's actually wired too. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, thank you. That's huge. Let me pop these guys open here real quick. Hey, bub, back up. Back up, I got my knife out. Don't want to cut you. Man, I hope my audio port's actually connected on this thing. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if I wired it on the motherboard. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, this chassis was a little weird. Thank you. No, appreciate it. Thank you. Let's, I'm popping these open here real quick. I want to take a look at them. Actually, that's good that I got these too. It's actually good that this happened because, for some reason my, my Xbox controller is, its Bluetooth actually interferes with my Bluetooth headphones. And I'm not sure where that started, but yeah. Look at that. Hear hi-fi sound. Dear valued customer, thank you for choosing AudioVance headphones. We hope you love them. Thank you. If you're pleased with the purchase, sharing your experience with other Amazon customers through a product review would mean a lot to us. For any support, please contact us at support@audiovance.com. Happy listening, AudioVance team. Oh, they got little ear clips on them too. Oh, that's good. That's good because I've got weird ears. They're a little bigger than normal. Let's see. Package contains AudioVance, the cable. Thank you. Instructions. 2 beer buds. Description. Okay. Hell yeah. Dude, these are kind of cool looking too. Oh, and thank goodness. Hang on. Is that actually a braided cable? It actually is a braided cable. Thank fucking Christ. Those are usually pretty durable. Let's see. Got the little connection. Oh, there's the ear clips and the earbuds. A little different sizes there. Okay. I'm gonna have to screw around with this after. Good news about them is they will pop off if you walk away with them on still, so they just don't rip. Oh, that's great, dude. That's huge. Oh, look at that. They got a little. Oh, they gave me a little carabiner for the case here. That's actually kind of nice. That's actually really nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to dork around with those after stream here. That's awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's huge. And I'm glad my phone still has the 3.5mm jack. Unlike most phones. Okay, let's try this here. Apparently you can get there. Apparently it can happen. Oh no. I gotta get around the sunflower. Come on, 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 no. No. I'm gonna guess it's because I hit that flower. I don't think you can do it. But Mr. Korean man says apparently it's possible. Yeah, because you see, like, you gotta avoid those invisible walls. All right. Let me see how far away I can get here. While Nope. Oh shit. Okay. Go 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 go. Go 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 go. Dude, there ain't no way, man. I think Korean man's fucking I think he's talking shit. I think he might be just retarded. Well, shit. I'm not gonna bother somebody else to go do this. Cause yeah, the idea is you have a teammate up here and they pull the lever and then you go through. That's the idea of this thing, but I don't know, apparently there's a way to do it without having two people. It's like I'm not even close to the door. Like, I'm not even close to it when it closes. It's like pretty far away. Obviously, you can't jump down or anything like that. Yeah, because you can't go this way, can't go this way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. Alright, have we done all the quests in the area? I know there's none at Rannoch. We did... let's check Foible's Fair real quick. You don't have your dash move yet? Not yet, no. I think I've done pretty much all the quests, but no one has, hooked me up with a dash yet, or sprint, or anything like that. I feel like I'm missing... I feel like I'm missing quests, though. Might as well just abandon that quest. Can't do it. Oh, you know what? I bet if I have sprint, that's probably... I wonder, can I buy sprint? That's actually a really good point. If I have sprint, I should be able to make it. I didn't even think about that. I should be able to buy skill points. I think I got a few. Oh, I don't have any skill points. Lieutenant Lagmare? I think that's this guy over here. Oh, there they are. Right next to me. After you have more experience under your belt, I might have a task for you. Bitch, I'm level 7! Although you're level 20, so I guess I shouldn't say anything. I know I feel like I'm forgetting some questy poos. I don't think there was anything over there. I know there's nothing over here at the estate. I'm pretty sure I did all these. Yeah. Let's go this way. Hey, returning a new player. Returning player. And how are you doing, W. Gaffa? Wugaffa? Yeah, I haven't played in a long time, although I've been binging this game recently. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. Oopsie poopsie. No, I'm actually going the right way. Welcome back, I'm doing good. Oh yeah, awesome. Also a warrior, I love it. Yeah, so my first character was an elementalist. I just got a monk to 20. And then, I was like, I don't know, I haven't played a warrior in a while. I didn't really like it when I was younger, but I was like, I'll give it another shot. Screw it. I'll give it another try. So, been enjoying it so far. It's there's something very primal about bonking people with a big bonker that just feels nice. I don't even know where I'm going. Well, I kind of know where I'm going. But I know not why. Well, there is a portal over here. Have I gone this way before? It doesn't look like it. Oh, you know what? I could have gone this way instead of going through the entire frickin' mountain to go get that frickin' elementalist dude, the wizard. The wizard boy. Wizard boy. Where am I? Oh. Never mind, this is okay. Never mind. And so there's nothing at the fair, nothing there, nothing there. Golly, I think I've done everything. Kinda sucks that I'm only level 7, but kinda like leaving at level 8. But I guess I can't complain. Should still be fine. Let me just take a peek over this way. I know there was a quest that involved like that healing spring, but I don't remember who gave it. Or who gives it. I suppose I could look it up, but... Again, no idea why I'm going. Oh, I guess I can't go that way. Okay. Fuck it. Alright, let's burn this place down. Boy, Ascalon sure is a nice place. I hope nothing bad happens to it. Delicious water. Oh yeah, I gotta listen to the briefing. Here, I'll save you the briefing. Just kill everything that moves. Understood? If it moves, bonk it harder. Hurry up, I've got some dyes and I need to get to my storage. And I swear to goodness. Oh, we don't have a healer. Oh man, they didn't give us a healer? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Zzz. Slash sleep. You'll be fine. Yeah, I hope so. Alright, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Thank you. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I forgot this is on this side. Yeah, it's on this side. Do 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 do. Well, that was fast. Oh yeah, it's because we got Prince Rurik, I forgot. He's just gonna mow everything down. That was easy. Oh shit, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong Carter. Ooh, that was close. My little dinky heel will save me. Bonk. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Alright, big boy. Kill this guy first. Please heal. Bonk him. Heal. Angry boy. Oh, that was easy. Alright, easy. Boy, I hope nothing bad happens here.
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall, a way to bring it down.
Say goodbye to all the greenery. How is that around the wall? That's through the wall. Good point. Very good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, no, you just freaking ripped it down and walked in.
This is where the true story begins.
I don't think they were crawling around any sewage systems. Hooray! Everything's burnt and dead. Alright. Alrighty, let me get my storage set up here. I don't believe the armor here is going to be better than what I have. Which also, well, I don't know, runes are... I don't think I'm going to put anything on this armor, just because I think, if I remember right, it gets replaced pretty quickly. I think it should be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I'll double check just on the off chance. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's... I think this is the best in the biz until the next town. I want to say the next... I think like Pike's Square, I think, is actually better. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay, so it's 50. This is all... Whoa! 27. This is all 50? Well, slap my ass and call me a donkey, bro, because that's a pretty significant upgrade. Ew, the char hides are the ass. I don't want to wear the ring armor. It looks so ugly. I guess I'm gonna wear the char set. Unless Pike's Square has something a little bit cooler. Ah, man, yeah, like that's a big armor bump. Okay. Well, first things first, let me get to my storage so I can get to my resources. That should be good. Oh, I gotta fucking... There, take my 100 gold, you lazy crock of crap. And then this is the tapered shred? Tapestry shred? Yeah, I'm gonna put that in there. That needs to just go in there. Oh, I got a survivor industry. Okay. I don't know, I guess I'll go to Pike's Square first and see what they got, because, man, the char armor looks so dumb. It's not as dumb as the ring mail armor, but I don't like it. I like this armor, it's cool. But it's already out of date. I think we got some quests over here. I still remember trying to play Guild Wars 2 and I just outright refused to do so. Anything with char characters. You'd think my name of Assalonian Supremacist would have given that away. Oh no. The King's Message. I know there should be other quests around here too. Pretty sure there should be. Oh yeah, there's the skill person. You know, that's I bet you they're gonna sell me the sprint that I needed. Just checking around, see what else we got. I think sprint, wild blow, resurrection. Oh, I got regular resurrect. That'd be probably better than using the signet. And let me see what else I got here. Oh, I've got Endure Pain and Power Attack? Bro. Oh, there's Sprint. Okay. Pros and cons to res and the signet. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna stick with the signet for now. I guess it kind of just depends on how bad we get fucking flattened. If it's just happening way too often. I can only have 4, yeah. Okay, fighter, I'm sorry. That's kind of my role. And I need a healer. Okay, so there should be... Oh, there's, gold... Oh, okay. That's right, I gotta go talk to the ambassador first before everything unlocks. Standing still for like 6 seconds to res someone in combat is not desirable, but otherwise it's nice IMO. Yeah, I try not to do combat reses even on my monk. Ideally, you just don't die, but you know how that goes sometimes. Gargoyle twabble. Oh no. Let's see, what do we got here? Ambassador Zane. Thank you. I will help you. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you just nuked the shit out of him, didn't you? And I don't think I can do that one. Yeah, that is a wizard class quest. What do you got? 13 to 20 damage? I think that's what mine does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, basically the same thing for the most part. Okay. Let's do gargoyles first, because they're right over here. I thought. Maybe? Well, I know they're over here. I'm not sure why it's not giving me an arrow, but okay. Whatever you say, matey. Yeah, they're all over here. I don't know why it's being like, oh, I don't know where they're at. Yeah, they're kind of everywhere, but I know there's a nice concentration of them over here at least. Bonk. Oh, I should probably actually attack, that'd be nice. Bonk. Bonk! Stop slowing me. Man, that was easy. Hey, look at that. You guys are handling him all on your own. Wow, great job. See, guys, you didn't need my help after all. You're fine. Wild blow. Lose all adrenaline if it hits. This will result in a critical hit, and any stance being used by your target ends. This cannot be blocked. How much? Oh, and that actually takes energy to use. You know what? I'm actually gonna replace that with this. Because, boy, enhancements, holding that up with a warrior with like 1 tick of energy regain kind of sucks. Alright, what do we got next? Helping people of Ascalon. Yeah, let's do that first since we're right here. Artisan daved. He's been daved. I need to probably empty my bags too. Now I think about it. Oh, what was I doing here? Oh, right, quest, right. Quest, right. I knew that. Let's see, anything unidentified? Doesn't look like it. Saw a comment on Reddit that somebody wanted warriors to have 3 pips of energy. Thoughts? I wouldn't mind it with a monk subclass, but like as far as like your warrior abilities go, I think 2 pips is fine. I've never run out of energy unless I had to start casting stuff. But otherwise, I've never really had energy problems. Yeah, I mean, again, if you're going more kind of like warrior caster, then I could see 3 being more useful. But nah, it's just like if you're just using warrior shit, 2 should be fine. I've never run into problems. Of course, the fights have been really easy, so I haven't really been energy starved yet in like a long fight. Yeah, my thought too. Warrior has some skills to help with energy as well, but adrenaline is adrenaline really takes a lot of pressure off of energy consumption. Love it or hate it, I think it's fine. Merchant. Honestly, I wish, the only thing I don't like about adrenaline, and I know it kind of shows you its status in the actual like portrait, I wish there was actually like a meter, like a numeric meter, kind of like warriors from like World of Warcraft and stuff. But you know, beggars can't be choosers. It's not like it bothers me that much. Oh, versus hexed foes, and this is 1 damage versus char. This Warhammer is actually pretty good. Unfortunately, we don't get the mesmer until later. I'm tempted to hang on to that, but I don't know. Let's get rid of that. You know, I wonder if there's anything in my chest I can use that I've hoarded from my other characters. I don't think I have any axes or hammers. Ooh, 10 to 14 damage? Oh, no, that's not enough. Not enough! I think I have a hammer thing, don't I? Oh, it's an axe grip, that's right. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything, damn. Yeah, if you lost your account information, generally if you send them a ticket with like as much information as that you can provide, they should be able to recover it from you, or for you. I've heard a lot of stories that they're pretty good about that. I mean, hell, they still had my account on file from like 15 fucking years ago, like from like 2004 when I made it initially. I'm actually shocked it still exists. But yeah, it's probably gonna be slow because then you're gonna have to actually go through a person. Uh-oh. Okay. But if you can remember what email that you got, you can actually just reset the password or have it go that way. Yeah, I think that's like a big hang up for a lot of people. It's like either you just don't remember what email you used, or you just don't have access to it anymore. Especially if you like bind it to like a student account or something like that, or like a student email. And then like you graduate and then you're just like, well shit. And there goes all my shit. Where am I going? I guess up this way. Bro, you just died to them? What the fuck? You scrub? It does not work, man. I'm trying to recover for such a long time. I even have some of the original bills of purchase. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'd maybe try their support and see if you can get a hold of someone, but yeah, it could take a second. I don't know. I never had to go through a person, thankfully. I hope you figure it out, man. Oh no, you're good, dude. It's totally understandable. Hell, you know what though? On the bright side, imagine if it was Blizzard. They just tell you to go kick fucking rocks and buy another copy. So it's not all that bad. And that's weird. I've always heard that it's been pretty solid, but hey, what do I know? Meow. Stop running. Let me hit you. Got Danny over on Kick. I literally threw away my case of it last year. Or, I literally threw away my case of it last year when my parents found it in their home. Huh, that's hilarious. We cannot locate or verify the account with the information provided unless you can provide account information that matches our records. We are unable to assist. Oh, man. Yeah. Man, there's a lot of frickin' dudes up here. Holy shit. Where are you all coming from? Forgot Eye of the North. Yeah. Dude, are these guys just like fucking respawning? Holy shit. They just keep fucking coming. Okay. Oh boy, a hand axe. Ooh. Are you guys done? I think I killed your whole village. Yeah, Danny, if it makes you feel any better, I did find my old Guild Wars case. And I was like, oh, I've got my my CD key in here, so I can just pop it into Steam and I can run it on that. Opened up the case and I guess it's abstained. It got water damaged somehow, so it was all blurry. What are you fucking doing, bro? Alright, well, I guess you get to live another day, I suppose. So you think should open a new ticket until I find the proper person in support? I mean, you're not hurting anything. I guess the only thing you're spending is the time required to put the ticket in. But yeah, I mean, maybe if you're annoying enough to them, they'll just be like, fine, Jesus Christ, here! Sometimes that works. Hell, my mom does it to customer service all the time. It's good I did a copy-paste of a giant-ass paragraph. Yeah. So there you go, you just fucking copy-paste it over. And just keep doing it. Oh yeah, the materials guy over here. It's just like the third time I've spent on trying to recover it. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. see. Military matters. Oh, he's over in the Reagent Valley. I think that's over this way, yeah. Pretty stoked about Reforged tomorrow. Are you going for pre-seer? No. Nah. I don't have the patience to grind to level 20 in pre-seeing. I don't even know how you do that. Maybe one day I'll try it, but there's like not enough quests and mobs they'll stop giving experience, so I'm not even sure how you go about doing that. I'd have to like read up on a guide or something. But it's kind of borderline insane, but I'm curious. I'd try it. Hell, I'm trying to just get back to Draknor's Forge at this point. Oh my god, that damage! Where are my teammates? Bro! What are you guys fucking doing? Oh man, this is gonna happen a lot, isn't it? This is gonna happen a lot. Okay, our healer's retarded. Okay, cool. Our healer is actually retarded. Where the fuck is she? On level 10, you unlock daily quests. Oh! So it's not as bad as ages ago. Good old gamer speak, yep. Wow, dude. This is gonna fucking suck. Dude, if the henchmen are gonna be this retarded, this is gonna be a very, very long run. What I gather is I need to kill Char in the Northlands as I'm out of quests. Yeah. That's probably a very long 3 levels. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I'm guessing we probably pulled 2 packs, it looks like. Okay, you guys actually like with me this time? You guys actually gonna do something? Because I will fucking replace your asses real fucking fast. I'm not gonna fucking chase after him. Okay, so I pulled 3 packs, basically. Is the boss even still here? Did we kill the boss? No, there he is. I didn't think so. Dude, they just fucking ran away. Oh, okay. Come on. You guys pulled them all again. Yep, look at that. Already fucking dead. Boy, this is gonna be... I might actually have to play with people, chat. I don't want to. I don't want to. That might have to be the case. Because, boy, they're dumb. I thought they were dumb playing as a monk, but boy, playing as a tank, they're even fucking worse. Fucking healing. Dude, that quest giver's actually going to die. Dude, why are they doing so much fucking damage to me, man? It's so fucking... so silly. Like, I just got chunked for half my fucking health. I might actually have to buy that armor. I seriously might have to go buy that armor and just fucking bite the fucking char armor bullshit. You know what, let's go do that actually real quick, and then it's almost 2 o'clock, so we'll have to wrap up the old broadcast for the day. So let's at least get some new armor, because boy, that was fucking pathetic. And 25 armor pop is gonna really, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's the 50 armor. That's gonna really make a difference. I'm just too squishy. That's not gonna happen. So we're just gonna need to get some shit. So let's see, I need iron. Okay, so it's just iron. Okay, easy peasy. I'm not doing the ring mail set, chat. That looks ugly as fuck and I hate it. It's awful. It is the derpiest armor ever. It's why I went picking for fucking 50 fucking flowers for this set, just for the fucking helmet. Alright, let's see here. How much iron do I have? Oh, I got plenty. Plenty! Look at that. Say, I'll probably run out of money before I run out of iron. Not gonna lie, I hated some of the Rift armor, or whatever it was called. Yeah. It's been a very, very long time since I've been in the end game in this, so I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you what the fucking Underworld looks like. What are the 2 end game areas called? Underworld and I don't remember the second one. It's something. Yeah, this is all 35. Why would you get any of this at 35? You just go over here and you get the 50. Because it's better. There are more than 2? Yeah, there's probably more now at this point. Charhide helm. Oh, that's the one that's got the... Oh, you know what? That actually looks kind of... Oh, it's fucking tactics. I don't need tactics. Gladiator helm, hammer mastery. Actually, is there one for strength? Yeah, there's one for strength. Let's just do strength. And then we're gonna do cuirass, gauntlets, leggings, botas. Okay, well, could look worse. Could look worse. Well, I guess I can sell these now. I was gonna hang on to them, but I found out that there's actually another set that's higher level, so I'm just gonna vendor them off. Do. Goodbye, cool set. I'm sorry. I know you're very cool looking, but unfortunately, you got outplayed. And then I want to take a look and see what the what dyes look like on this. I would imagine it's probably not going to look great. Oh wait, I can't. I actually have to buy it. That's right. Actually, well, I just want to see what colors what and what. I'm not going to paint anything orange because orange looks fucking terrible. So let me see here. First thing, let's put that back there. Oh, salvage kit. Ooh, hey, look at that, more of that. Okay. Oh, I do have purple. Let's just see what it looks like. I'm not gonna do purple, but it's not terrible. What does orange look like? Oh. You know, actually, the orange does not look terrible. Oh, is that the yellow? Yeah, the yellow actually does not look terrible. I thought it would look way worse. How about brown? What does that look like? It basically looks the same. Well, it's got more. It would actually match the helmet. You know, you can mix as well. Mix dyes. Non-black wearing super chads, where are you at? Dude, it's wild because the dye trader was selling black dye the other day and now she's not even selling it anymore. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Unless I was hallucinating something. I might have confused white with black. Well, it's not on the list, but that's 10 sounds about right. It's usually floating around that area. All right. 2 o'clock. I think that is gonna do it. At least we're a little bit chonkier. Hopefully, hopefully this will be a little bit better than the paper cloth I was wearing. Otherwise, let's uh-oh. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know if there's like an online marketplace or anything like that, but yeah, I thought the vendor was selling them, but maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I need to actually check. Oh yeah, here we go. That's what I want. There we go. Well, I mean, I guess I could check here real quick. Let me pull up a web browser. Let's do Guild Wars Black die pricing. I don't think from 5 years ago that's going to really do me much good. Yeah, that might be a little out of date. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's really any like current pricing on it. I suppose I could ask, but that'd mean I'd have to talk to people. 1 ecto 13 minutes ago. Said the cat in the hat. Hey! Okie dokie. Well, that, I think, wraps up that. I wanted to do something, but I don't remember now what I was going to do. Yeah, it seems 1 ecto is the current price. Okay. Well, I will not be buying that anytime soon. I actually lucked out on my monk, managed to get one that dropped. I guess I probably should have sold it instead of used it, but I'm like, nah, I want to look fucking cool. Yeah, I couldn't tell you as far as the currency exchange on that. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. All right. Well, I'd like to thank you guys all. If I can talk, right? I'd like to thank you all again for joining me this morning again. It's been awesome. Let's see. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and call it there. But yep, you've been listening to 69.9 KFOX FM, the Frank Morning Show. Appreciate you guys all joining. We will be broadcasting again tomorrow, but as I said earlier in the stream, I do have some state government shit that I gotta take care of tomorrow morning, and I believe it's right at 9:30, so it's gonna put the start time a little bit back. I hope I'm not there very long. I guess I'll get an idea once I get there, maybe? I don't know. I'll if you follow me on Twitter, it's Frank_the_Fennec. I'm over there, and that's where I'll put all my announcements. I'm currently in the works of putting a Discord server together. It's kind of almost done. It's not super shiny with a lot of bots and bells and whistles, but at the very least, it'll be like a landing pad that you guys can go to. But I'll probably be working on that today. Otherwise, that's about it. Let me see here. Boop. And until next time, y'all have a good one. And ta-ta. This is when VLC player is supposed to load.
You're listening to 69. Frank Morning Show.